Bad things happen to good people. None of us were ever really born equal. Only one life, there ain't no sequel. Some people live, others stay fearful. This world ain't never been peaceful. You got good, always butting heads against evil. The good try to be fair, but the bad lethal. They gon' fight dirty, every single one deceitful. Stand up, I wanna see your face. Get your chin up like you belong in this place. We gon' train like you've never trained before. You're going up against something that you can't ignore. This ain't a game, this your life that we're playing with. There ain't no reset button or an off switch. You gotta face your fears, you gotta scratch the itch. You gotta break through the walls and get after it. Only time will tell who's gonna make it. I promise you, I'ma be the one who's gonna take it. I fight, I provide, leaving blood on the pavement. If you're up against me, then you better be praying. Cause I'll keep punching till my knuckles start breaking. I'll keep going through the blood that I'm tasting. I won't stop till they've all seen greatness. The battle for my world just started, I've been waiting. Happen to good people. None of us were ever really born equal. Only one life, there ain't no sequel. Some people live, others stay fearful. This world ain't never been peaceful. You got good, always butting heads against evil. The good try to be fair, but the bad lethal. They gon' fight dirty, every single one deceitful. Stand up, I wanna see your face. Get your chin up like you belong in this place. We gon' train like you've never trained before. You're going up against something that you can't ignore. This ain't a game, this your life that we're playing with. There ain't no reset button or an off switch. You gotta face your fears, you gotta scratch the itch. You gotta break through the walls and get after it. Only time will tell who's gonna make it. I promise you, I'ma be the one who's gonna take it. I fight, I provide, leaving blood on the pavement. If you're up against me, then you better be praying. Cause I'll keep punching till my knuckles start breaking. I'll keep going through the blood that I'm tasting. I won't stop till they've all seen greatness. The battle for my world just started, I've been waiting. Happen to good people. None of us were ever really born equal. Only one life, there ain't no sequel. Some people live, others stay fearful. This world ain't never been peaceful. You got good, always butting heads against evil. The good try to be fair, but the bad lethal. They gon' fight dirty, every single one deceitful. Stand up, I wanna see your face. Get your chin up like you belong in this place. We gon' train like you've never trained before. You're going up against something that you can't ignore. This ain't a game, this your life that we're playing with. There ain't no reset button or an off switch. You gotta face your fears, you gotta scratch the itch. You gotta break through the walls and get after it. Only time will tell who's gonna make it. I promise you, I'ma be the one who's gonna take it. I fight, I provide, leaving blood on the pavement. If you're up against me, then you better be praying. Cause I'll keep punching till my knuckles start breaking. I'll keep going through the blood that I'm tasting. I won't stop till they've all seen greatness. The battle for my world just started, I've been waiting.
Why?
We are live.
Alright, well, you have 14 XP. That's, I mean, anyways. Hello, welcome.
I do have 14 XP.
Yeah. So, hello, welcome everybody to yet another Monday night. Yeah, we did. We're here. We made it to the finale. of another arc. Holy, that's another 10 sessions. Amazing. You know. Wait, are you still streaming it? Trailer?
No,
Oh, no,
it's.
you're not.
Remember, there
Okay,
there
no,
is a delay between my actual OBS
Yeah.
to everyone else. So.
Okay. Okay, makes sense. But yes, welcome to another Monday, and this is the last of the arc. But don't worry, the campaign's still going. We still have Arc 3. While this night will be the end of Arc 2, there will be another dawn, another night for Arc 3. We're going to be closing a couple of threads and see where things go after a very chaotic end mission, which we'll get into details later on. And what will the gang be at after the dust settles? What is left of the Friday night? Oh my god, wait, hold on. I gotta be moving.
I guess something's happening over there. Who is ready for tonight's shenanigans?
No,
Whoever is ready.
Yeah, I'm just giving my twin who just entered the co-working space heads up that we are currently having a session. Yes. But yes, this is now the final night for the arc, and before we start, I kind of want to pull back the curtain a little bit for the players and kind of just thank you guys for just going on a journey with this storyline. I think I already told people, at least
More journey.
Yes, and I told people in the first arc that this used to be a campaign that only lasted 8 episodes, and we've doubled it with this group.
We've almost tripled it.
Almost tripled it.
It.
Yeah, and the thing is, Arc 3 will have the most episodes. It'll be double, so there'll be 20 sessions slated already for Arc 3. So we started with 10 and another 10, and then for Arc 3 it's going to be 20 because it's probably one of the bloodiest, heaviest arcs in existence. So I hope everybody's excited for that. But again, I want to thank the players for just letting me hold you by the hand, sometimes throwing you into very interesting situations, and just you guys have been handling it.
I mean, what about the people
Like
who just
champ.
throw themselves at the situation?
Yeah, that's true.
We throw ourselves to situations and we go down swinging, quite literally.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
It has been fun. It has been good, and I hope you guys, still stick around for the ride and all the stories. And there's just so much things planned, so much things cooking, and I just wanted to thank you guys. Just a little moment, but go now to, of course, the finale. This is definitely going to be a long session. We've been having a couple of long sessions. We've been having 5-hour sessions. Will this become 6? I don't know, but we shall see. We'll try to close as much of it tonight. See where the direction of the group, the future of the New Orleans, with certain incidents and plots into place. But let's give a little recap. It has been a week. Real world time, but it's still Friday night for some people, and there'll be flashbacks here. So I want to give the floor real quick to a few key characters to paint a picture of what happened last time. And of course, we dedicated 2 episodes for the breakout scene. So the first one who'll give the recap, of course, is our resident cannabis, Grant. Tell us what happened last time.
Yeah. Oh, my mic. Shut up. Grant still fixing some stuff right here.
Okay,
There we go.
alright. He's
Perfect.
adjusting.
Recap time. All right. Hey Jake, you wanna do this? You wanna do this recap with me?
Yay.
We'll see. What about? Why don't you start it first?
All right. So, here's the thing. They beat the shit out of me, gave me blood loss. I'm hungry. Was it my fault that I ate someone? Well, consequences have actions and bit them in the ass. Jake, are you sure I ate like every single part of the dude? Like,
From what I see, you were munching on everything, meat, bones, and everything. I mean, there's nothing there. Look down. There's nothing there. There used to be a person.
that's true. Not the first time I ate ass, but anyways.
It was Jake.
Well, as you can see, ate the shit on a person, and then ghouls appeared. They were afraid. They were scared shitless. Beat the shit out of two. Well, I didn't beat the shit out of two. I just, probably break their jaws, made their heads spinning, and came down there, down the elevator. Bullets start flying. Open door. Bullets not flying. Instead, what I see, white fan, dead middle, big ass owl, and a demon right in front of me. Huh? As soon as you hear that you cannot pass, hey Jake, you know Lord of the Rings? Yeah.
No, I don't actually.
Really? Come on, eh? You shall not pass, or something like that. No?
Oh, yeah.
you know
Okay,
that
I
one,
remember
right?
it now.
It's a
Yeah.
meme. But yeah, he said that I tried going for, the van, tried to evade. No, just ragdoll, got smacked in the face, and yeah, that's where we fell asleep. That's the recap. See you guys on the next episode. Right, Jake? Right?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I felt compelled to do it.
Oh, okay. All right, Grant. I guess we better head out.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Hey. Okay, we're just gonna shift the seat.
Are you okay?
No.
Why?
Pipe. Well, Pipe. Jake. We transitioned to you on your recap. What happened?
So I was roaming around doing my daily rounds, seeing entrances, making sure they're still the same, visuals and all of that. And then I heard screaming. Very loud screaming. I go to where it is and I see this guy, Grant, halfway through a guy.
That's me.
So, what we're doing now is, I went to Yelly. I said, hey, Yelly, what happens if you eat someone up fully? Yelly explained to me and I told her, that's what Grant did. Everything was... me and Yelly had a pause. Yelly called the other group. And then while I was scouting, when I stopped scouting, I looked around and I see a white van stop in front of a building. And they opened the door. And then they were getting shot at. A few moments after, I saw a giant bird fly out. Griffin. And then suddenly another demon. Ollie. This wasn't part of the plan. The plan just flew out the moment they opened the door. I see what Gossi means now by these three. So, after that, I had to go and destroy every surveillance inside the entire place. Yeah, I'm going back home. I'm going back home after tonight. I need a long hot shower. Alright, that's it.
Yeah, thank you for that. Okay, my throat's back. Okay, so we're definitely gonna tackle a little bit of a scene what Jake would come home to with a certain thing that happened Thursday night. But before we shift to Thursday night and all its festivities, we give the last perspective shot of the recap to Griffin. What happened on your end? How did you feel about the mission as a whole?
Oh, I mean, before the mission even, Phantomine came home kinda rushed. And after a little bit of conversation, and Ollie calming her down, she told me basically that she messed up big time while tracking the Second Inquisition. And now they at least got some wind, or like trying to track her somehow. And if Jake shows up at home now, they would definitely know that it's here, and not at any of the other points that she might be able to mislead them to. Which could be even more troublesome. So we're gonna have to talk about that. Yeah, but the mission was starting well, but then suddenly we get called that Grant broke loose himself. Which means we can't just wait around for him to be brought somewhere because he's walking out of there himself. We had the double that Pochi prepared and arrived at the front door. I didn't expect that they would just fucking open the door and shove him out when Grant just was causing mayhem inside and is now in the car with us.
Don't forget the be free, be free. Be free.
Yeah, it was so much chaos, and then the bullets just started raining down on us. Who would have thought? I mean, at this point, there was not a sliver of a plan left. It was just grab Grant and get out of there, no matter what.
Be free. I just still remember that. It's one of those moments.
Be
But
free.
be free.
And then everybody
But he's still
dropped.
alive.
Yeah. It's a beautiful time. But yes, and I guess one more thing. Be free. I guess one more thing that I want to get Griffin's thoughts just for preparation for later in a certain scene. What are their thoughts towards the certain gift given by Pochi? What's going through their head?
I got a hand from Morph. I was told to put it in some blood and let it soak. I'm not 100% sure what's up with it. Like, I know that those two can grow body parts from it, but how would that work with a hand? There's still like one mind, so I'm not sure what exactly this is gonna be. Pochi was kind of mysterious about it as well. Just told me that I'm gonna have to find out myself.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay.
I got
Yes,
a little
we'll
helping
just-
hand now.
And yes, we can definitely explore that decision if you get into it with this session as we close. But for now, we're gonna do a little bit of flashbacks. I know that in the last session, as a couple of characters were able to paint a picture, the chaos, buildings exploding, bullets flying, bodies littering the floor, blood everywhere, a certain person being knocked out. That was somewhere within Friday night. But we're gonna roll back a little bit. A time in the morning. Friday morning. Somewhere in the downtown courts, I believe. So there is the municipal court.
Mm-hmm.
This would be found in downtown. I'll just put a familiar image because I realized, oh shit, I did not put a court scene. I'm so sorry.
May I question?
Yeah. Yes.
I don't think we've actually
Yes.
run through what I meant to sort of say to the court and stuff like that.
Don't worry. We will trust. We will just cut this in like a. Try to think of this as like a episodic thing. I'll be asking like a few questions here and there. Of like there'll be a bit of flashbacks. Just trust the process.
Okay.
We'll trust the process. We shall trust the process. This is more or less like we're painting a scene like in an episodic way. So,
Right.
for now, I will. You blame Grant for everything, but now Grant can do at least for the all-in DM process. Trust the fall. Thank you. There. Oh no. Come on. Oh no, roll 20 don't. Give it to me now, please.
I'm half thinking I should just grab a beer just to be like Grant.
That would be interesting, but hold on.
Though
But
Samus,
you're ready with
Samus doesn't
right?
drink.
Oh my god. You and Francis would bond right now, but yes. My roll 20 is not working. Please work. I beg of thee. Please.
Oh god. Samus doesn't smoke or drink.
Oh no. Come on.
But you're ready with your voice, right?
No.
Oh.
Oh shit. That's okay.
I have not practiced.
You guys know the stipulations. Okay. You hear the gavel hit the ground. This is like just to paint the scene for everybody. You are in the municipal court, wearing what you've grabbed from the nearest
Thrift store.
I think you went to a thrift store to get Grant in his most. I mean, you don't wear a t-shirt, jeans to a court. Not unless you're in Florida or in New Orleans or in Louisiana. There's a bit of decorum, at least. You have like a simple polo, I suppose, and just pants. You have the face of Grant in this point in time as you stand on the defendant's table. Not the podium. That's for the witness. You're on the table side, on the defendant's side.
Mhm.
It's okay. It's all right. You just your face right now. You're just gonna put
Yes.
Fran's face over your face. So, in this moment in time, Ferdinand is with you as well, but he is sitting behind. You are with a what seems to be one of his lawyer friends. This is one of the few that he usually pulls out when situations like this happen. All you guys know that he is the one who just goes in for when shit hits the fan. There's only been 2 instances he saw this man. He kind of has the vibe of Colonel Sanders. If Colonel Sanders was African American. So I can't. The roll 20 is not loading right now. I'm sorry, I can't show Colonel Sanders. So he does have his standard suit, gets up as the gavel hits. You see Ferdinand's kind of looking around, a bit frustrated, but he goes quiet. In this instance, I want to ask, what did Samus say in the text message or what did he communicate with Ferdinand? Because clearly, he got a message that you won't be here in the court. What does Samus tell him?
Whilst Grant is with you, I'm taking his place to deal with shit.
Ooh. That's it? There would be some follow-up questions. What do you mean, boy? You were supposed to be here. Good morning.
There's going to be no communication after that. It's the phone is completely turned off.
Ooh.
Like he
will
sort of
remember.
he is sort of like after the last talk they had, he's sort of not really in the talkative mood with Ferdinand.
Okay, so he's not. he's really not fond of it. Like you can tell he's like looking around the court. He's looking at his phone. He's probably sent you a couple of text messages, which, given that you have turned off your phone, he is not too happy about it.
No.
Like he's been asking like, why wouldn't you be there? But I want to ask just a little bit of a rollback for that Thursday night. How did you approach Ferdinand as Grant, given that Samus wasn't around? A little bit of a flashback.
As Grant, he would he'd try and make it look like he's waltzing straight in, like he's meant to be there. Like no fucks given. That's just how Grant is.
Okay, can you make your first roll of charisma and subterfuge, please?
Fuck. I don't have any charisma specialities.
Oh, that'll be fun.
0!
In that moment, as you walk in, you hear a voice say, "Hey! Hey, well, if it isn't the Mr. Rice, he approaches you to do some sort of handshake. You realize he looks confused, as if you didn't know the start of the handshake. You drunk? I don't see you drinking. And then, like, he kind of lowers his hand awkwardly as you see, like, the awkward exchange of, like, apparently, because in the previous iterations, you know, with the bars and whatnot, Grant and Francis hung out a lot, and Francis was, you know, he was essentially, like, the double agent for Suits and the Wolves. So he definitely had some time with Grant. And the fact that Grant couldn't do his handshake, I was just like, alright, weird. Fuck's wrong. What is wrong with you? You're almost as stiff as someone I know. He's not here though, don't say I said anything. He's not exactly great at parties, you know what I'm saying? Are you just gonna be quiet then?
Hang on, I'm trying to encapsulate the voice.
Let's see how this goes.
Oh, you mean old Scarface?
He just looks at you confused, like clearly something's up. Like Francis gives you like this look.
I hear people dropping already.
In that, you just see Francis just like, he's about to open his mouth when he's just like, who's this? Who are you? This Grant? And then Francis just goes, looks like it. Ferdinand gives you the up and down and goes, where's Samus?
You know, he's taking up my spot with Gossie and all that. I forget what we're doing. Anyway, he told me to come here to you doggy boys for the court thing.
There's this dead-ass silence as you just essentially called the direwolves doggies in front of the boss. And it's like, he will remember this. And it's just, okay. And you just see. He gives like a looking down and goes, I hope you understand. I know if you've worked with Jean. Jean would know to pay respects. That's not how we talk here.
My bad, my bad.
You still deal with us with respect, boy. This not only clears our name, but clears your gang as well. The name of Jean, at least. We don't want his death in vain. It kind of turns, and then Francis is just giving you that look like, who the fuck are you? kind of face, like... And as Ferdinand turns away...
I'm starting to think I should have just spent my XP into subterfuge.
I don't know. In that moment, Francis kind of leans in. He says, I don't know who the fuck you are, but you're not my Grand. You're not my rice. Who are you?
He's Grand of Rice?
Yeah.
Sorry, can I get you to repeat that? I heard a gram of rice.
Yeah. You know my gram of rice. This is an inside joke between them. So.
I'm here to do a job. Name's Grant.
Give me one good reason why I shouldn't tell the boss man you are not who you say you are.
Once this is all over, I'll get you a whole bunch of vodka.
Okay! Make a good This is a charisma and persuasion roll. I swear to God.
3!
Oh my God! He considers this. Thinks about it for a bit. Well, the
Samus
Grand
boy
Idol
has
would do
your
this,
stock
but-
just waiting as well.
You don't say boy. This is so weird. This feels like this is like the Twilight Zone. Like, I haven't seen shit. You sure? You sure you aren't on those drugs?
Not the ones that they're dealing with.
So you are on drugs. Jeez, man, you should get off the drugs. Like, you know, shit's been acting weird with all the drug shit, right? Someone's mic is hitting. It hurt my ear.
Sorry, I was adjusting mine. It was slipping out of its restraint.
Okay. Yep.
I'm not on drugs. I haven't been on for a few days. You know, court stuff. They take that into
They
account.
don't. No. He goes, no, not. Not with our boy around. You know, you just need to talk. Okay, I'll get the vodka, but. He goes, tell me something Grant would only know about me. Dirty secret.
Fuck, would I know any dirty secret about him?
You can do a, for this one, you can use an intelligence roll. Well, you don't have subterfuge, I wouldn't even bother to
I
ask.
do have 1 point in subterfuge.
Okay, you can add one.
One.
You don't, like, you know there's no way. You realize you didn't have time to have a conversation with Grant on these kinds of things, so you have to wing it. This is not, you're not sure Grant would know about this, but you know something about Francis in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Where there was this one instance in which he got spooked when there was what is essentially like he went into, you guys went into a place to get something, and he squealed like a girl when a shrunken head fell on him. It was like the highest pitched scream that even the suits heard it.
You squeal like a girl.
What?
And everyone heard
No,
it.
no, I didn't. What are you talking about? That's bullshit.
Don't worry, I won't tell.
Alright. It's just like, you can't prove that. You don't even
Shall I bring the
know the
shrunken
situation,
head?
right? You know, like he opens his eyes and he looks. No, no. Oh, fuck off! And then he just he moves away. He moves away at least. He goes, "You better give me my, like, it better be the right brand. It better be the right bottle. You better know what year I want. I'm on to you, Grant." He air quotes before he turns away. And so we return back.
Mental
We
note for
return
Samus.
back to-
Ask Grant what is Francis's favorite vodka and the year and shit like that.
Yep, you definitely need to. You owe him one. for
I
not
owe him a
saying
fuck
anything.
ton.
Yes, you do. Okay, we return back to the court.
Suddenly
this
just wishes
particular
to spend
instance-
XP on subterfuge.
No,
Can't-
not during session.
Not during session, I know.
But in this instance, returning back to the court, there are a few details that need to be told. That beyond there is existing paperwork already showing on court papers. It shows that the suits and at least the suits and dire wolves, all of them under like they're basically a small business that has been in partnership. There is no bad blood between the group that's established on paperwork. They have
Yep.
been in collaborations. That's what at least Ferdinand is presenting. That there is no way that the partnership, like with that kind of strong camaraderie between the two businesses, that's the word they're using for themselves, it would not be, it's not within the range of the relationship and the respect both parties had with the groups for them to basically essentially wipe out an entire, like to be blamed for the manslaughter and the murders. They are backing it up with what seems to be information about an individual named Nico. I don't know if you gave, this is like OC, I don't know if you gave it to Ferdinand, the last name of Nico, but essentially there is a Nico individual, there's a description.
Samus
Seems
didn't
to be
actually
some
get
sort
his,
of
Samus
fixer.
didn't get Nico's last name at all.
Shit. Well, there's an individual named Nico that is said to be a fixer, seems to be a slippery folk, but there's no paper trails about him. There's nothing to tie in, but there's certainly an individual that might be behind this. They're putting this on Nico. There is also the fact that there is a witness to... There are two witnesses. There's Francis as part of the court, and Grant will be a witness to the fact that the dire wolves are in good relationship with... the dire wolves are in good relationship with the suits. And for him to testify what, like, the general relationship between the groups, and that in no shape or form during that night there were no dire wolves on the scene on the bridge. He has to testify that he was there, even if he wasn't, Like, he was aware that, like...
I mean, in technicality, you can say he was there, because he technically was, but Grant himself wasn't there.
Like, no one knows that. But yes, essentially, what he's saying is that he can confirm the direwolves were nowhere in that scenario. And that this could be somebody from the outside forces that isn't the direwolves. Being the last existing one, you will also put on paper that you were not coerced, or basically Ferdinand did not twist your arm or anything. In the eyes of the court, you are saying this in full and in trust, and as your hand touches over the Bible to make a declaration that everything you say in the court is truth, nothing but the truth. Anything that isn't the truth will be held against you, in a sense, like against God and whichever. So that's basically the flashback conversation as you move back to the court. The judge looks at you and
everything went quiet.
Is it just me or everything went quiet?
No, that was me. I was like,
I think Denmom had an ADHD moment where Denmom was talking and then suddenly ding, and she was just like silence.
I think we're all silent. we all just went.
okay. So in that moment, we'll just sorry. I might ask myself to dip out for 10 minutes. Before this, though, you are now being made to stand to testify beside Francis. Both of which you will both confirm, at least, because Francis is declared one of the people as well that is part of the suit. So you are the two remaining members. You see the judge kind of look and then preside over the paperworks. Grant, Everest, Francis, Selick. Can both of you confirm that you have worked under the small business suits, which was run by a man called, she looks at the paper again, Jean Baptiste? Francis nods, yes, can confirm. Looks over at Grant.
Also nods. I confirm. Yes.
Right. And can you both recall the events that transpired in the bridge? Francis does, like, there's this moment of like, there's this, you can tell there's still alcohol under his breath. Clearly something in that night has still bothered him after all these weeks, and he goes, admittedly, we were just trying to go down to the bridge. We were basically as a group, we were all going together trying to move to a different location. And when we got to the bridge, there was a pause. A man appeared, stopped us in our tracks. In my fear, I left the group, but I can confirm that I did see an individual that stopped all of us in our tracks. I may have heard some gunfire. I can confirm that as I left, there were two other civilians, a young female and a young, I believe of Latin, he looked Mexican, that were also witnesses to the scene. And then you see the judge, and then you just see the lawyer and Ferdinand, and they're all shocked with this, as you recall that this is not part of the script. And then even Francis looks confused as he says this. There were 2 other witnesses? This is not part of the submitted documents that there were 2 other witnesses. You can confirm that there were other 2 witnesses with this? Yes, 2 civilians. We do not know, like, I didn't get names, it's just one looked pretty young, a young female, and there was a young male that was with us. And you could see the confusion on the judge's face. Unless there is found evidence that there were actually 2 of these witnesses, it's fictional. And France is again. Okay, yes, shoot. I'm pretty sure there were 11 men that were with me. So in this moment, he just goes, "We will disregard the other 2 witnesses unless proven. For now, we are only getting testimonies of what happened to the bridge between Francis Selleck. Then we now turn to Grant Everest to give his recount of the events."
I can confirm that we were heading towards the bridge to move to a new area. There was a man
What?
that...
What was your previous location? Francis Selleck was not able to provide the location. What was the location from which you came from?
do I remember the diner?
Yes, warehouse diner, warehouse district.
Yep. We were coming from the warehouse district, from a diner.
Can you confirm if we would ask for coordinates for this location that you will be able to provide?
I cannot say the exact coordinates, but the name of the diner.
All right. You do remember it's called like a roadside diner.
Yeah. The
The
roadside diner.
Okay, continue.
I can confirm that there was a man that stopped in our tracks on our way across to the bridge.
Can you describe this man?
Pale complexion. Short, wavy brown hair. Red undershirt with a sort of black type vest over top with a tie. That's probably the best I could give.
Then they just nod.
Mafioso looking fella.
Thank you for that. Given that Francis Selleck has declared that he left the vicinity during the events, what happened to the other 9 individuals that were with you? Were you able to witness anything in that bridge?
I know a few were taken by gunfire. We tried to scatter. I escaped through the alleyways.
Were you able to witness how your comrades, 9 grown men, were thrown out of the river? Were their accomplices or other people involved with this singular man that you discussed?
I cannot say as I ran into the alleyways.
The bridge is the St. Claude Bridge, correct?
correct, I think.
You are aware that there is no alleyways near the St. Claude Bridge, as this is connected to downtown and towards Mid-City. Are you confirming that you are in that same bridge, or are you talking about a different bridge? Can you roll real quick a charisma and subterfuge? This was like this was a really separate bridge. There wasn't any alleyways. You mentioned alleyways.
Yeah, trying to remember, he's just like... I was half expecting a crit.
Oh god! What the fuck? Okay, with 2 successes, I would just say you can chalk it up to the judge for misremembering the alleyway, but you would have to give a reason where you ran off to, because Francis declared leaving on a bike. How did you leave? There are no alleyways in that area. There is a sewage area, but not alleyways.
Right. I escaped through the sewage area. I'm so used to alleyways. I jumped off the bikes, as it seemed to have been...
So we are... So you are declaring it was not alleyways, but the sewage area that you made your escape in.
Yes, I jumped off the bridge into the sewage ways.
When you jumped off, can you recall that night how high the waters were? Was it a bit of a high tide or a low tide?
Nighttime, probably high tide, a bit, or starting to go down. I don't know tides and stuff like that.
We just need to know if you did see the water was high enough or was low enough when you jumped, as the bodies of your comrades were found in that very same water. We're just confirming. And then they continued the barrage of questions on how you escaped, and from the sewage area, where was your exit?
I think my exit was somewhere in the edge of the downtown to the warehouse areas.
And since you've left, did you try to contact any of your comrades that were in that said bridge?
My phone was waterlogged, so I couldn't use it.
Were you aware, both Francis Selick and Grant Everest, were you aware that in the numbers that you have declared, none of them was that of your head of the company, which is Jean? Can we ask any if you were aware of his whereabouts, as it seemed that he was not with you at the bridge, but his body was found in the river?
The last I knew was he was still at the diner and told us to move whilst he grabbed some of the last few things.
There is this moment of pause, and she goes, I hope you understand, as she looks towards the back where Ferdinand is. I hope you understand, Mr. Hemmings, while there are 2 witnesses at the stand, we cannot have a singular culprit, as said in your papers, because it seemed as if your perpetrator was at the bridge, but we cannot determine how Jean would have the same culprit in the diner if he was separate from the group. So your standing is weak at the moment. Well, at least we can confirm that the dire wolves at least had some sort of camaraderie with the suits. This does not remove you from suspicion of foul play when it comes to the murders that went about of the 10, as well as Mr. Jean. I hope that is understood. We will continue this trial in the next month. For now, evidence is weak. Testimonies are questionable, given Francis Selig's recollections. And for now, the court is adjourned. There's a slam on the gavel. There's a deep sigh. The lawyer behind you gets up and he goes, "This is a really tough one. Ferdinand, I hope you understand. There's really not much to work with. And we have to establish if this Nico individual worked with a group. A man can't be at two places at once." You hear this muttering as Ferdinand kind of turns to Grant and goes, "You'll have to stay with us for a bit. Or do you have a safe location you can stay?"
I'll be going back to Gossi and then I can send Samus back over.
Right. And then he just goes, "Francis, escort him to, just escort him." Then you see Francis kind of like, he's kind of not entirely there, and he's just wondering a bit. He kind of looks at Grant, looking as if he has something to say, as he steps out. And he goes, "I fucked up, didn't I? Ferdinand's gonna fucking kill me." And he kind of just goes, if you see Samus, can you tell him I need to talk to him? Just tell him I need to talk to him. Like, I know there were 2 people there at the bridge. I know it. My brain's foggy. He probably saw something. Those 2 witnesses could be a key to help us out."
Question: Has Samus seen
Sound
like
like
the
Grant?
Has Samus seen like the missing posters for Ollie at all?
No, it was. I would like to confirm with.
I do know that
it was taken
well
down.
Okay, you just took them all down.
Yeah.
Have you just mentioned
Yeah,
that at all
didn't swear
to
it out.
anyone?
And nope, I don't think so.
Okay.
Except to Ollie
So-
personally.
Just a little flashback. Francis seems to be like waving his head. This is just for the audience. As the flashback for Francis, he's seeing the face of the young girl looking at him, and her mouth saying, "Run." And it's echoing in his head as he's just looking so gaunt and restless as he goes, "Tell Samus I need to talk to him. I need to confirm with him on something. Can you please just... I know I fucked up here, but part of me says like I couldn't remember shit until now, and tell Samus I need to talk to him."
Will do, buddy boy.
"You don't call me buddy boy. Who the fuck are you?" Like, he's agitated, like you see him like he's more like snappish, and he just inhales. "I'm sorry, it just... You don't sound like the gram of rice I know."
Samus can give you some details about it later. I have done my job today. Not today.
Okay. Just for clarification, for Vetra at least, and the players as a whole, the court has been delayed. Doesn't exactly clear the dire wolves yet. It just got delayed to another month. So Grant will need to show up in court again in a month's time.
Fuck.
More experimentation time.
Yep.
Yes. I guess with this, as Francis does drive you, where do you tell him to go?
A spot near the sanctum, but not in view of the sanctum, really.
Okay, so just somewhere in the Tremere district.
Yep.
He says, "You better get me that vodka. You better get me that vodka."
What's the time?
He
What's the
kinda gives you
time
the
now
stink
that they're
eye.
there?
Because of how procedural courts actually work, you have been grilled and questioned for about 4 hours, and the hearing started around 9 in the morning. So with those 4 hours, it is 1 p.m.
So it's afternoon. Why don't we go to the bottle and I can buy you some of the stuff you want? Samus did give me money, just in case for it.
I don't know. I don't trust you. But alcohol's alcohol. He just kind of joins you.
And it's
The
Samus's money.
temptation of alcohol. Fair. Where does he get his money? Like, pretty sure he's piss poor like the rest of us. You know,
No, I
there's still
didn't-
that rumor going around that he took home money.
I thought you said he dropped that off to yous.
Yeah, but the thing going around where he just still kept the money is still, the reason why all the shit happened. So, you do, I will say, for this instance, since you're just bringing Francis, your touchstone, to a place to drink, we'll save this for a thread. There'll be more details for this in the thread.
Yep.
The back and forths with Francis, as this definitely needs like a deeper conversation. He's a very troubled soul. He's been through a lot of shit in the past few weeks, and he hasn't been able to talk about it too much. But for now, with Thursday morning out of the way, we shift back. With the Friday morning out of the way, we shift back to Thursday night. We are at the timeline where, more or less, Samus just recently got his. This was before. No, not recently got his face changed. This was before the face change.
Mm-hmm.
This would be around the time that everybody's in the sanctum after the preparations with getting Samus in order. Well, Samus' face is still resting and whatnot, post-procedure. The group settles in and Jake finally wakes up from his nap after his reconnaissance mission. So this is a Thursday night. What does Jake do as he just woke up? Oh wait, sorry. He gets stuff. Dun, dun, dun. Right. Awkward fiddly thumbs. Oh, that gives me time to do something. I'll disappear for a bit, for 5 minutes. I'll know when. Just let Sleepy know when he's back, so I come back.
Yep.
Thank you.
I could hear a few people just like drop when at the start of the trying to copy the voice. I should have practiced, but I didn't.
That was funny as fuck.
I was trying to copy like the energy.
Just Grant's energy, which is like, no, yeah.
I can't do that energy. Try as I might, it's difficult to match your energy.
Completely unhinged energy.
Oh yeah. Want an arm? Here's an arm.
This thing here costs like an arm and a leg. And it did cost like an arm. It did cost an arm and a leg.
Just not your arm and leg, huh?
True.
You know the ramen's good when you have to buy extra noodles. And I had to.
That sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah, Nair, I got it from Raminagi.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah.
And they do have those like take home and make your own ramen.
Yeah.
Take
It's
your
that,
home.
it's that one I got.
Ah.
And I bought like something called like the Wonder Kakuni King.
Oh,
The pork.
well, which color is that one? White?
It's white.
Budakaku.
And the pork is so good that it's tender and soft.
Oh,
Nice.
that sounds awesome.
And when you bite into it, it's just like a savory umami bomb.
I'm home. Oh, I just had dinner with the fresh.
You know, next thing I'm gonna wait for is like a Japanese vampire with like, you smell like ramen.
You kind of. Oh shit!
I just realized like
You've met like 2 Japanese vampires already, you dolt.
Wait, who's the other one?
One of your jailers, because he said he's like a old friend of Gossi, right?
Yeah.
So I assume he's probably Japanese.
No, that's
Iskandar.
He's Japanese.
Iskandar is not Japanese, is he?
He is Japanese.
Oh shit! I'm
You
back.
sure?
I thought he was.
Wait, he's not
another.
Japanese. He's not.
Hello?
Japanese.
Hello,
Isn't he
hello.
something else?
hello, Sleepy.
Mediterranean? That's a
Yeah,
dish.
yeah.
You know what? I guess it would fit with Grant.
True.
Think about it. Yeah.
What is happening? What did I miss?
We were
We wait
talking
for
about
you.
how other vampires would taste like.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
like, I'll wait for a Japanese vampire to say like, you smell like ramen.
Man, what would Cairo smell like? Yeah.
He smells like dirty cat.
What are you, chicken?
Smells like fleas.
You smell like night chicken.
Maybe.
What was it you called
You smell
Sam?
like
Like
night chicken.
Denma said, Sam was just smelled like Wagyu or something like that.
Ooh. Prime cut.
It's like, God damn it! Don't make me sound delicious to everyone.
I mean, the most delicious one at the canon-wise supposedly is the salubri, a sweet.
Hush! I know. I read about that once. It says salubri are addictive if they get a taste. That's why we're hunted.
Yeah.
But then again, the same could be said for Thin Bloods and their blood being used for a catalyst for other things.
Oh yeah.
So it's kind of like Thin Bloods have their blood used as seasoning.
See, this is perfect because Grant can indulge on a culinary road trip.
But
More or less.
Samus is already a blood bag to someone.
Alright,
Grant is
Samus,
just
we don't need to hear about your sex life.
Thing is, there was none of that.
I gotta figure out what do you call an Australian what do you call it? An Australian steak? They have that particular brand. Cause you got Wagyu. Wagyu is Japanese. Like exported Japanese Kobe. They would call that one Wagyu or something like that.
I don't think we really have a variation. We just, then again, I only have like normal steak, not like anything special or anything like that.
Melty. Is that the term? Hold on, let me Google it.
Yeah, probably look it up.
Melty.
Probably just called prime steak.
Oh my god, that pork is hitting good.
Did you give it an extra showering, maybe?
I wish.
I finished all my nachos and stuff like that.
I have nachos beside me, but I've washed my teeth.
I haven't brushed mine yet.
What is a
I swear to God, Grant is just like the fourth wall, the Deadpool of the fucking group is like, hey,
Yep.
Jake, wanna do the recap with me?
I was caught off guard with that.
I was trying to time it right to switch when you were talking differently. I'm like, I can't keep doing that. I did it for a bit and then it's just like, I can't keep it. I have to press too many buttons for it.
Like as soon as I saw like, Grant's gonna do the recap, I was like, Sleepy, I'm gonna drag you into this.
Oh, I saw the message. Yeah, Meltique, I believe, is from Australia.
Maltika?
Meltique.
Maltique?
Milwaukee.
Huh?
Meltique.
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
Isn't Milwaukee a place?
Yeah.
Oh, rich.
I was gonna say,
yeah,
is that
have a
the
map.
like the brand for the drills? Like the power tools? And I'm like, wait, no, that's different.
Isn't that cat?
It's
Oh, no,
Caterpillar.
that's a truck. Caterpillar.
No, there is something that starts with an M. That's a power tool. I forgot.
Sorry, I had to submit something for work.
It's okay, I just got back.
Okay, hello. Okay, so I want to ask, because in this scene, Jake just woke up from his pass out post reconnaissance. Remy is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this the
I
scene
mean, that's-
Oh, sorry. Is this the scene before the mission? Yeah.
No, this is Thursday night. So the flashback, the timeline for this is Thursday night. This
No, I
is
know.
right after the reconnaissance. Gossi brought you back. The group is here. For ease, they just finished messing up with Samus's face to turn it into Grant. They're all leave. When you come to, you are back at the ward.
Who is
Remy is.
in my room with me?
It's a medical ward, so in one of the tables.
Yeah, so is it only
Blitz
Remy
is
for now?
Remy, a couple of the elders that he's kind of like, you're seeing him tap into some of the bottle vials, and there's also Blitz, who's just kind of like actually he seems to be like in and out of it, as like Remy seems to be injecting a couple of things on his body, given his injuries. And then he's observing like the scars on Blitz's face. Then turns to
Wait,
look at you,
Blitz,
this-
that motherfucker's still not dead? Can't believe it.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Damn, that's crazy.
He goes, "Oh, Jake, you're finally awake." He smiles. He
Jake,
goes,
so I'm still wearing my clothes, right? I'm not.
"Yeah, from the reconnaissance,
Yeah, okay,
whatever
so
it is
I'm
you
not-
wore." That.
So I'm not like Remy didn't like take my shirt off to check what's happening with me. So
No, he just, as far as you can tell, he just kind of, there's something in your mouth. Like, definitely something was poured into your mouth as you're going like, it
Okay.
tastes like, it's like sweet and salty and ashen.
So I take the thing that's in my mouth and I'm like, what's this?
Oh, just a way to help you rejuvenate. I believe you've overexerted yourself. And you see him like dabbing what seems to be like cotton over Blitz's face. Like he's definitely scarred from the tentacles last time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Gossi will be bringing this one to the court. Sign of good faith. I don't think that's necessary, but dabs Blitz's face.
And then I'm like,
Frank.
I panic. Frank, I panic because like my hand is out in the open, right? I panic, look around. Do I see any bandages, like a bandage wrap or anything?
It did open, yeah, Remy, the sly person, like he was yeah, there are a couple of wraps around on the side. Like I will say, can you roll a quick wits and insights at this moment?
Insight what?
Wits and insight.
Okay. I'm sorry. Insight. I have 1. Let's go. Haha.
1 enough. Like, as you scramble to try to get your wrappings back, like he definitely left it for you to do it on your own. Like he's giving you that kind of autonomy. You can feel the hand is incensed. Very, very incensed. Every time your eyes look towards the general direction of Remy. It looks as if it wants to lunge at it, put its hand around its neck and snap it, or probably rip its body in half. You can see the images flowing through this hand to your head.
I turn away, and I'm like, and I say out loud, Remy, I think my hand wants to kill you.
Well, it's a given. It is part of death after all. Seeks to destroy. I have a feeling I'd be able to pinpoint which exact clan this would be from if he pauses for a bit. Ah, right. I hope you don't mind while you were asleep. I drew a bit of your blood just for a little bit of research to get an understanding of the magic that runs in your hand, and the rituals and whatnot.
He speaks under his breath. He's like, oh gosh, he's gonna be mad at me.
There's a smile on Remy's face. There's like a, that thing when a book, like a bookaholic, gets the book that they want.
Yeah.
That's the look of his eyes. I'll give you as much of the knowledge and research that I get from it. Probably after all the events. I know you're quite busy, and I'm still tending to this man. Does Blitz actually like try to swat Remy away as he's like sponging his face? I wanna ask.
Oh yes,
the creator.
absolutely.
Yeah, it's he's like dabbing. Blitz is, like with a really fast hand just swats the the forceps that's holding the sponge, like that's treating. It's like I did like clang 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 on the floor.
I peer and I'm like, hey Franco, what's up?
Don't talk to me.
Oh. Sorry about your everything.
Well, fuck, what do I say to that?
Well, you can go Draco Malfoy and be like, my master will hear about this if you want, because you did hear from Remy that they will return you to the court, so you're gonna go back to your good, you're the good master who took care of you.
Oh.
Yes.
My new boss. Fuck it. My new boss can probably take care of it.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. But for the record, honestly, with what you went through, I probably would have done more than just a punch towards Gran. Probably not the whole telling other people about it, but I think you can do more than punch him in the face, right?
You don't think I tried?
Well, you can keep trying. Hey, maybe at some point, I can just tell him to not turn around and you can punch him. How about that?
I mean, is he here right now? You see that he gets this, like... Ah, shit.
Oh, this is news to Blitz.
He's in what?
Currently in jail. He's being forced to be hungry.
Remy looks at Jake warningly like, don't think that's information that this man needs to know.
I mean, you're trying to survive, right, Frankie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Fuck.
You're like me. You've been trying to run away. You're trying for a place to settle down, right?
Wait, out of character. Sorry, I was just dealing with Anarin. I suddenly got messaged by a really, really old online friend. They're like, I need help, and then I asked what? And they were like, I accidentally reported your account thing, so I just blocked them immediately.
Okay.
That's the scam itself, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. So
Sounds sassy.
sorry, that's what I say. I'm like, you're just trying to survive like me. You're trying to look for people to take care of you, to protect you, right? That stuff.
Yeah. And no offense to everyone who chooses to be here, but all I've gotten here was bite marks and apologies for not doing their jobs right, so
No.
who would I trust?
No. I completely understand. But hey, Frankie, if you ever needed a place to lay down or hide, I have a place. You can stay there for a while. We have blood bags, and you can live in luxury for a bit. Count it as, my apology for what happened to you. And then
He thinks on it for a bit, and then he's like, "Nah, sorry, kid, but Austin has a way nicer house. I reckon."
All right. And then Jake stands up after wrapping the bandage on his hand, and then as he's walking past Frankie, he's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I won't hesitate to do it again if you hurt my friends, okay?" And then I walk away.
Ooh. And you see just Remy's smile drop at the mention of Austin. And he slowly picks up the forceps. So, in that moment, you start to climb up the steps.
Mm-hmm.
You do hear a bit of chatter and conversation as you leave, the basement heading up to the top floor. I believe Moth, Griffin, and Ollie, do you guys stay in the room where Samus is after you treated it, or do you guys take a step out?
Well, Ollie would probably just lounge around in there.
Okay.
I would stay in this, in the big hall, probably.
Okay. So in that moment, when Jake goes up, the first person he sees is Griffin.
Yeah.
Hey, you awake again? You good?
Like, hey Griff, what's up? And then you see I don't know, what do you call this? His hand. It's not just his hand that's fully bandaged now. You see the bandage goes upwards now. It's covering his entire arm.
They're still getting bigger?
No, I just thought it'd look cooler like this.
Okay. I mean, I guess it's not bad.
Right. But do you think it looks cool?
It looks nice. But you were knocked out because he had to drag you back. Did something happen over there?
Kind of been, working around, playing around the territory where my hand could kill me at any point because the owner is in that territory, which was kind of physically, mentally, and very
Also, it was very
taxing.
draining.
Yeah, I had to stay in the shadows while running around the shadows while trying not to get caught at the same time.
Sounds like a fucking load to deal with.
Yep, but hey, I'm back. Sort of unscathed, but I'm back. Anyways, where is Pachi and Ollie?
I think they stayed where Samus is. They did the thing with his face.
Without me? Oh, come on.
You can still see the result. He hasn't left yet.
No, but I won't see it. I won't hear the crunch, Like when you're morphing, something goes.
I hear that crunch.
You can hear it when he's being turned back, so it's fine.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I gotta tell you something.
the looks of your voice, by the sound of your voice, it's not gonna be good, is it? Should I sit down or what?
Might be better if you sit down. I wouldn't say it's like horrible.
the
but
moment you say sit down, he sits on the floor. He's like, okay, tell me.
yeah, Griffin's just gonna sit on the floor as well. So we might not be able to go to your place for a little bit. Your
Why?
sister might have called in some trouble, and if they get wind of you being around and any cameras flickering, we might have a lot more trouble on our asses than we already have.
What trouble are we talking about here? Because I remember you told me she went out to do her own hacking thing, and yeah, of course, that worries me.
Like the humans that hate vampire kind of trouble.
So my sister's alone in our house with potential vampires hunting her.
Well, we kind of figured out that they aren't closed yet, and she also has some security set in place. They haven't really pinpointed anything yet.
Griff,
But if you go like close, then they will know that it's here, and they will come to town.
Griff, if a person like me could just stand near the security system and bust it, what's stopping other vampires to do it?
No. The thing is, they don't know that it's here yet, because your sister has like multiple locations where it could be, so she led them around the world. But if you go close to the house now, like the cameras flicker, they will instantly know that it's here.
Explain this in terms where I would understand, because it's different
You go home,
locations.
cameras break. The people watching these cameras will know that some fuckery is going on.
And they're gonna go there, right?
Yes.
I'm assuming since you guys left, you have some sort of plan to get my sister out of there. Because I know I
Your
can't
sister
be
said
there.
she would meet us. There's a place that Morphin Pod, where we can meet up with her while being safe. She said she's like gonna make sure that everything, like, she's gonna distract them and try to keep them off our trail. I think I have to bring her like a new new server or something later.
You see,
I promised I picked it up on the way and deliver it to her.
well, you see, like, Jake's face is like as calm as it can be, but you see, like, the shadow underneath him growing bigger and bigger, and he's like,
But she also agreed that she would meet us there, so I can grab her and
Alright.
bring her.
okay. You see, like, he's trying to control his breathing. My sister's in trouble with vampires. Vampires that can
Well,
cut people
she's in
open.
trouble with humans that hate vampires.
Oh,
She thinks she might be a vampire.
Oh, okay. Thank you. And then you see the shadow like slowly shrink down. And I'm like, okay, I thought she was fighting vampires, but like,
No.
okay, that helps.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure they will also, if they get here, they will know that she's a mortal and not a vampire.
No, yeah.
But it's probably better if at least you don't approach that house, so we don't lead them here. At least till we figure the whole thing out.
Okay, I'm gonna make a
Gonna
deal.
have to meet her outside from there for the
I'm gonna
moment.
make a deal with you, Griffin. I'm gonna be as sane as I can be for this mission, on the account that you have to check with my sister after this mission.
Yeah, of course. I will go check on her. I have to bring her some things anyways that she needs for the hacking.
All right. Now let's go where Pachi and Ollie are.
Oh yeah, you gotta look at this out of work.
Okay.
Or work out. Whatever.
You see, like Jake just run away and like open the door. Like, where is he?
Where is he?
Yep.
What the
Yeah.
Oh,
Like Jake opens the door. Like, where is he?
Oh, he's like, where's who?
Grand Point 2.
Gramus.
Travis!
Samantha?
He's right there. points at the center of the room.
It's mad. I thought that's some kind of streamer.
I look at Samus and I'm like, hey, job, Pachi.
Declare in this moment. You like Samus would start to hear like muffled noises. The first thing you hear actually is like the bang of the door, and then voices. There's voices now as your brain's starting to wake up after that slam on the door. But yes, Moth, continue. Podgy, sorry.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is basically what I do.
Man, I didn't get to hear the bone crunch.
I was wondering where you were.
I was very much passed out.
We saw Gossi carry him in. Did you not pay attention?
Jake was unconscious.
Yeah, but we saw Gossi carry him in.
I think Pachi was too focused on the fact that
We're
Gramus
mentally
over
preparing
here.
for the job already.
Yeah, Gramus over here.
Yeah, I was reviewing my medical knowledge.
We did not check if this was going to be able to be fixed.
Yeah, we have no clue.
Wait.
Does he sound like Samus? Does he sound like Samus, or does he
I don't
sound
know.
like
Nothing has spoken yet.
Is it
Well, I
Gramus?
did change his trachea a little bit, so.
Oh, so he should sound like
some
Grant as well?
change. Supposedly, but.
I'm gonna. I'll pick up I'll pick up something to prod Samus with, and I'll just poke him. Talk.
Yep.
Talk.
He's like that meme. It's like, come on, do
Dance,
something.
monkey dance.
Do something.
Yeah, I look for something to prod him with, and I'm poking him like, come on, talk.
Do something.
Since this is assuming this is Charlotte's farmer room, there's a lot of like riding crops. There's like
What? No, we're at the basement.
wait, you're at the basement. Oh, if it's the holding room,
It's a holding
then
cell.
oh, if it's okay. Sorry, ignore the part about Charlotte's riding crops. We'll go down.
Ignore that, actually.
Hot tail.
I thought it was in the main area.
No, it's the
Mom?
holding cell. I forgot.
No. Hey yo, Charlotte! Hey yo!
Charlotte and Cass had a good time. Excuse me. Anyways, holding room. The holding room has nothing to poke at other than probably a. Did any of you bring any items towards there? Because like if it's the holding
chair.
cell,
There
I
is
use a chair.
there is the bag full of clothes that Sam has brought with him.
Oh, okay. So you can.
In that case, I'm gonna grab the bag and I'm gonna whip him.
God fucking damn it!
Samus.
Just put him a bit taller.
Is a towel whip. I'm like, Gramus.
Yep,
I'm
Samus
really
definitely would have
excited
woken
about
up.
this.
If the door didn't wake you up, if the voices didn't, this definitely woke up Samus.
Why the fuck would you wake me up that way?
And does he sound like that?
It's Grant's voice, right?
It's God's voice. It's Samus Cadence.
And I'm
Yep.
It's weird.
like, and then I point to Gramus and I'm like, yeah, no, that's not fooling anyone.
Really off.
Ollie would pipe up. It's like makes me wonder how the court went.
How'd the
I mean,
court
it's
would
not,
go?
it hasn't happened yet. It's tomorrow morning. What do you mean?
Right.
Oh, can Samus real quick roll for stamina? And because essentially for Jake it's light, but you're immortal. You're feeling the brunt of somebody just smacking you.
Stamina and
Just a
strength.
stamina and strength. Yeah, just to like how are you handling it?
I'm gonna hit him in like the thigh.
Mind you, his nerves would be still probably fresh after moving around. So
Yep. Yeah. Oh, you're
We didn't
fine.
touch his thighs.
You're fine.
You're fine. you're fine. You've been through worse, I suppose.
I'm like,
But yeah, that definitely woke you up though.
Like, yeah, no, that's not fooling anyone.
No fucking shit.
You gotta work a bit on it.
I gotta try, yes, but... Do you know how hard it is to get the same fucking energy as him?
I look at Grimus's face and I just poke his cheek. Like, whoa, this feels so real, Moth.
Samus also
What?
touches like the same spot where he's touching. It's just like... It feels weird not having my scar there
sorry.
anymore.
This feels so real, Pachi. Oh my god. Jake just looks away like, sorry. Force of habit.
Well, like I said, it's basically what I do, so. Piece of cake, child's play, whatever other things they say.
Oh, Pachi, can I bring you out in the hall for a little bit? Just a quick second.
Sure, what's up?
Yeah. And then Jake like drags him out of the hallway.
Alright, you boys have fun.
I'm like, so, Pachi,
Mm-hmm.
while I was investigating everything, you remember the tattoo I had on my hand?
Kind of.
And then he shows you the entire length of his arm covered in like bandage wrapping.
Yo, holy
And he
shit.
was like, yeah, that's it now.
Well, how do you feel about it?
Besides the constant thoughts of wanting to murder everyone in my vicinity, well, nothing different. But what do you think? Do you think it'll get strong enough to take over my entire body?
Well, I'm not really familiar with this kind of stuff, but the fact that it's growing means that it'll keep growing unless you figure out why it's
Well,
growing.
Well, it grew because the moment apparently the area where we're going is where its master is. So it probably grew in strength the moment we were nearby the master's dwelling.
Oh. Oh, that's a thing. Okay, touch it.
Do you want to touch it bandage or do you want to see my entire blackened arm?
No, I want to see the whole thing.
Once you go black, you never go back.
Alright.
Shut up.
So, he slowly unwraps the top of the arm and you see like the entire, like the arm is just fully black. And then when it comes to his hands,
Jesus.
his hands are also black and even his nails are black. Like,
You know, this reminds me of Moth's arm at one point.
what do you mean?
Did you not notice when Moth took Raz's heart?
I was not there. I went up immediately.
Oh. Oh, they were walking around with a black hand.
Oh! What did they do? Wait, let me guess. Moth cut it out.
No, I don't think you can cut yours either. Because even if Moth kept cutting it, it just kept growing back the
Oh.
same way.
I have a black arm. And then he starts bandaging it again. I'm like, I don't know what to do with it, but like we'll figure shit out. Probably have an Akata. Do you have an Akata? That sounded weird.
No, do I know a Hikata?
I mean, you know dice.
There's a lawyer.
Yeah,
Wait, no,
Yeah,
attorney.
the one with the weird mask, right?
Yeah, he kind of hangs out around Mara, so I don't want to go to him.
No. He's the one that's keeping Grant in prison.
Yeah.
Oh, you know another one.
We know
Rico.
Nico.
There's Nico.
Who and
It's
what
kind
now?
of okay. Nico. You haven't met him yet. He's kind of weird, but he's okay. He's got resources. I mean, like, Moth and Griffin's love nest is basically provided by Nico, so.
Nico. I think I heard.
Kind of went AWOL.
I think I've heard of a Nico. I think he was there during the killing, the court.
Oh shit. Did he die?
He pooped.
Like,
From
he's
Jake's
just-
from Jake's memory, he was not one
Yeah.
of the people you.
He just disappeared. He was like he pooped.
he's
no.
the guy with like the rope around his neck.
No, yeah. He just disappeared. Like he didn't die. I didn't feel him
I
die.
mean, remembering the shit that we found at the back of his car, it was woo-woo stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like if you touch this shit that he has, like, it kind of like brings you to other memories, and yeah, it's woo-woo stuff. So probably as a portal. I don't know how to contact him though.
Oh well. Since you did say he went AWOL, then I guess we have no other choice but attorney dice. But I hate attorneys.
Why? Well, aside from their bloodsuckers.
Well, remember when I told you? I don't know if you remember, but remember when I told you or Moth about my sister, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, our mom is an attorney, like a really good one.
And that means she's a really bad one.
And that also means we as children lived off, scared of being kidnapped, scared of being killed or whatever, because she is a defense attorney, not a prosecution, and she's had murderers go free because of how good she is.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, well, this attorney is probably not better.
yeah, honestly, I'd have thought that my mom was working for him. So
You know,
they're both assholes.
If a kill attorney dies, you either become the next owner or it disappears. I think.
Kill
I don't know,
attorney dies. I don't
That'd
think
be
the hand.
tricky because
I don't think the hand would like that very much. And then I look at the hand and I repeat the word "kill attorney dice."
No, actually, before you could even say "kill attorney dice," like when you were saying, "I don't think the hand would like it." Can you make a quick wits and stamina roll?
Okay. Yo. I would willpower that because oh wait, do we refresh our willpower or no?
If you have acted on your virtue, then yes. Hold on, let me check I have the screenshot on the learning curves. You acted on your virtue. You're fine. You're good.
Okay.
Yes.
So I will. Yeah, willpower.
2d10. 2d10.
Okay.
Okay. You immediately see you feel the hand try to shoot up and try to lunge for your neck, but your power was enough to put it back down. If you weren't able to withhold it in time, he would have slammed you against the nearest wall. Your own hand.
So I see it shots up and I put it down and I'm like, yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna be a case here. Pachi.
Oh, does it think for its own? Got a mind of its own?
Yes.
It's twitching right now and it's stiff. It's like it's trying to get out of your strength. Like you're feeling it push back against your strength. It's just like the mention of just the attempt to kill the master. It's like it's going against your strength, and it's like essentially, Pochi would just see like the arm would just jut on a cage and like jut.
I'm like, give me a sec. Give me a second here, Pachi. Do you have the ability to make me freeze up?
I don't know if this would work, but I could just say something like, "Hey, relax," and Pochi is gonna use one of her abilities.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fail it. So it,
You choose to fail. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose
try
to
roll.
fail.
Got it. So let's see how well you succeed on this one.
Oh wait, I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have compel. I have
no.
all.
Oh, I also have all.
Oh. No,
And we
you're
cancel each
making
other.
money.
No, all like people with all cancel each other.
Oh, yeah,
we
right,
cancel
right.
each other out. Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah.
And I'm just like, nothing. Maybe.
Oh, I think you have the same thing that I do.
Maybe you can call Ollie. Maybe he would be able to help before my hand.
Babe,
Before my hand strangles me.
babe,
Wait, huh? Huh?
come up here for a second.
Okay, coming. He says as he makes his way towards them.
You know what, Griffin? Yo, come here as well.
Sure.
Does
I'm here now.
Samus, Gramus follow the group that's they're all leaving the holding
He's still
holding
naked,
group?
Yeah.
and I still have his clothes.
Like Samus has pants on, but so he will walk up there because he wants his fucking clothes. But he does need to speak with Pachi afterwards.
So when Griffin and Ollie comes down, you see like my arm, like my entire arm twitching, and I'm like,
Wait, you said it only make it look cool.
and I'm like, yeah. So about that, and then it's twitching. My entire arm's trying to kill me. Can you do something about this?
I can hold it.
Oleander would try to do the calming aura on it.
Okay, go roll for it. Make a rouse check. See if you hungry.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Not hungry.
good.
Is that a demon? Hello.
That was Mitaka.
Oh my god.
Casinos.
Oh. How do you compel a hand to calm down and stop twitching?
I don't know, it's just like... Oh, I would
Snap
actually
it.
like to willpower 3 of those.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like hold the hand in place for Jay.
Oh yeah, that's way better.
Yeah. So, do you just touch it? Do you send positive vibes, thoughts, and prayers to that?
Good vibes. Good vibes.
Vibes don't work.
What like?
No. He does touch it, but it's more like... It's not trying to it's not trying to make it be peaceful, it's more like subduing it. It's like trying to take away
Wait,
that hostility,
then,
make it neutral at the very least.
Then, Mom, for the
Yes.
moment he touched it, I have a question. Do I have to activate that ability, or does it activate by itself since it's whenever it touches something?
Oh no. Oh no. You have a good point. Oh no.
Like, because I don't have
no.
control over it right now, so it should activate, right?
Also,
Yeah.
Poe said he'll touch it too, because holding it.
Yeah. So people that are holding me down.
I mean, yeah, but if Ollie goes first and something happens, then I don't. If I go first and
Yeah.
something happens, then Ollie probably doesn't.
Yeah. So who's going first? Who's touching the hand?
I mean, Ollie used
wait,
the
before-
ability, so Ollie is first.
No. I would say because it's like a happening simultaneously. You did declare that you were grabbing the hand, and then like so everybody just
Okay. So both
Yeah.
of them.
yeah.
Alright, I'll do. So the moment you guys touch my hand, my hand immediately for me, I see like
Yo, we
shadow
gotta-
emanating from it, and I'm just like,
Yo, we need you. We need y'all alive for the mission. It already happened.
Don't worry. It's like it like emanates, and then I make a rouse check first, and I'm not hungry.
Okay.
And then I'm using this. There.
Okay. I would say, with this, can I have Griffin roll for wits and awareness? Because do you have any danger sense on you, like as a specialty or
I
anything?
don't think so.
Oh, you just make a wits and awareness.
Is Samus just watching this happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, more or less. People just
I
touching.
don't think I have an extra for anything. No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
We only have reflexes for survival.
Oh no. Okay. It's like it's your beast, your inner beast that says something's wrong, something's about to hit you. Not you. It's your inner beast that triggers like something's wrong. Let go. But I would say this would warrant enough of a dexterity athletics to pull your hand away in time. This is a you just have to beat a 4 success from Jake's.
I mean, just.
Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, I can't beat it. I can only equal it.
Yeah. Do you want to roll that 1-5 with a win, or are you gonna keep this?
I guess I'm gonna re-roll the one. Why not? No, it doesn't change anything.
Ooh, okay, so it's just like a little, because like, Jake's your friend.
Yeah, I'm partly controlling it, so it should just be a little injury, right? Not a big one.
I would say it would. Oh, you can declare because it says it's crippling injury.
Yay!
This is because like it's a tricky thing. I would just say.
What if I say that it makes a finger go limp?
I mean, Griffin would probably, if the inner beast tells something,
yeah, I
try
would
to
just say.
activate Defy Bane in response.
Like, I would say Jake assumes he has control for this one, but it acts on its own accord.
Okay.
The thing is, the healing it goes there in time. I would just say both Ollie and Griffin, for this moment in time, you feel this very nasty, like, zap piercing needles in your hands as you're holding the hand. It's like you got electrocuted in your hand.
Fuck.
And your hands will be numb for the rest of the night. Whatever hand you use to touch it, it will just be numb, but it'll go away Friday night. It's just for this night, you have a limp hand. It's like,
Well, I have 2 limp hands then.
And then I'm like,
Oleander would look at his now limping hand. He looks at them. He's like, "Am I having a stroke or something? Why can't I?"
I'm like,
What?
And the hand goes limp now.
Yeah, and then my hand
I
goes
don't
limp.
feel my hands anymore.
Yeah, and my hand goes limp, and I'm like, well, remember Frankie? When I grabbed him with my hand, the hand kind of burned his entire body in shadows. So I guess it works the other way around.
What the fuck? Alright. Are you okay? Are you two okay? Are you all okay?
I'm not
Ollie
sure.
would
I
like
can't move my
be
hands.
as melodramatic as possible. He's like, "I think I'm dying."
What the fuck?
As soon as he hears those from Pochi, he's like, I'm kidding," and he does laugh.
And
as I
then
do.
I'm like, the moment he says, "I think I'm dying," he's like, "Don't make me slap you with my good hand."
It just that the polyjuice potion in Harry Potter 2. That's what your hands are just blah blah.
Can I inspect the arm and try and figure out what happened to them?
Oh yeah, you can. You can do a quick wits. Do you have it? No. Wits. You're using a certain ability to check, right? A discipline.
Yeah, I'm using a discipline.
Okay, I would say this is a wits. don't have investigation, but I will say medicine. You can add medicine and then your ability.
Well,
You just add the modifier of your discipline.
I don't think I could use a discipline because they're crafting, like they're altering. So I'll just
Okay.
I could just try
Wits
to
and
figure out
medicine
what
is
the
fine.
fuck. Yeah. Haha.
Haha.
I would say, limp
Why
hand.
not? Why did it roll 0 dice for wit? That's weird.
What? That
You had
shit.
3 hunger.
Alright.
Oh,
3 hunger
okay.
dice.
Wait, don't you have... Wouldn't that make it 4, though? How much wits do you have?
I have 2. I have 1.
Oh, okay. That makes sense now. All is clear. When you stare at it, you just realize that this is beyond your scope. It looks like, with the way that there's... It looks like a normal hand. As far as you can tell, doesn't look like it got punctured, it got stabbed, whatever burning thing that Jake mentioned, but it's lip. So you have a feeling maybe curse, maybe something with hand curse, something dead. It's plain dead.
Man, all of this magic stuff is really making me feel useless, but whatever.
But usually if it's like that, it usually goes away after a day. Hopefully.
Well, that's good.
I really hope so. I still need to use my hands.
Yeah, we have a mission.
Yeah. It'll go away in a day. I promise. But then
Now just imagine them playing board game with how the truth
With
is
a-
board game.
Oh, yes, we're not gonna be podcast tonight.
Yeah. Griff has like limp hands, and then Ollie has like one limp hand.
Okay. In this moment, though, whoever has, I mean, the Texas wouldn't go through because you guys are within vicinity of Jake, but
Yeah.
it is close to the time to where you guys are supposed to meet in Marigny. Do you guys head out now?
We should
Or
probably be careful exiting the sanctum.
Pudgy,
Yeah, what?
first thing tomorrow night, can we change my face back? Or body back?
Can I be there?
Sure, if we all survive.
What do you mean if? We're all getting back.
Yeah, sure, don't worry about it.
So back here or wherever you were last time before running here?
No, we'll do it here. That's better, right, Jake?
Yeah. I heard everything from Griff.
Oh, good.
Wait, what happened?
The place where we're staying at is currently underdeveloped by mortals because of some extreme sex that happened last time.
What?
what?
I'm gonna insight
okay,
that.
That is. That's a wits and insight versus wits and
Can we
subtlety.
help be confusing,
No,
be convincing? Because
I have a plus
Ollie
one
would
because I'm
jokingly say it's
lying.
like, damn, were we that loud?
I have a plus one because I'm lying.
Okay. Yes.
Fuck it.
Oh.
We'll power reroll.
No,
It's a tie,
this
it's
is
a
now
tie.
the tie of player. I would say
player die.
it's a player tie. It's not an NPC. I would say Samus will be at the information at first, and something tells you this isn't the truth. But it's up to you if you want to prod it, because it feels like there's a reason why Jake lied to you specifically, but you're not sure why. It's a shock truth. It's definitely like a what? Wait, what? But okay.
Look, I have no doubt that there was probably some loud fucking there. But I'm assuming you're hiding something for a reason. I'm not gonna delve into it now. You have other places to be. And I have my place to be.
No, yeah, most definitely. Hey, at least you respected Moth. At least you respected Pochi and Ollie's privacy, you know?
What the fuck?
Damn, little homie, you don't need to call us out like that.
And then you see Jake like laughing while his arm is like limp.
I mean, it's
And,
not
like, everyone.
not too far from the thing when you call out, "Hey, babe." I could probably
That was
assume.
pretty obvious.
And I'm
I
like,
should go.
and then,
Go.
and
Yeah,
I'm like,
go,
and
go.
I'm going.
While we're walking away, I look over at the Pochi and Ollie. I'm like, oh, you guys
Jake.
love me, you know it.
Jake, my clothes.
Oh, right.
Don't
and
give
then,
him his clothes.
and then I roll it into a ball, like a very tiny ball, and I yeet it at you.
Catches it. Well, thanks for
I'm
pre-wrinkling it.
making men.
Like, you're welcome. And then I'm like, Pachi, Ollie, come on, you guys. You love me, you know.
Yes, we do, but nobody needs to know what the fuck is happening in the bedroom.
What she said?
You say that, but then you just try and pry into my
Shut
life
up,
on things.
Shabbos!
He's like, oh yeah, shut up, Gramus.
Alright, we're gonna go to the meeting place later. Bye, Gramus. And then I'm like walking away already.
We fade the area. I would just ask, where does Samus go in his new change face? I'm assuming it was you head now to Ferdinand and do that.
Yeah, straight
And do
straight
the
to
cringe
the
moment.
yeah, straight into the cringe
Okay,
moment.
so that seems. Yep. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. You guys do give the coordinates to Phantomime to head on over
drew her a
to.
map.
Oh yeah, she drew her map to the location. Oh, we're revisiting old locations tonight.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, so you don't have to worry too much about maps. Given that.
Okay, can I say that we were extra careful leaving the sanctum?
Everybody
Cause-
will need to roll for dexterity stealth, yes.
I am
We have a
down. I
bunch
am
of
down with
reasons
that.
now.
Yeah, I am down with that. And it works actually. So dexterity stealth.
Yeah. That is for everybody in this group.
Do I get a +1 since we're technically sneaking around or no?
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, 30.
Not Samus. I mean, I guess
Jesus.
yes, Samus. As people will see Grit step out of the. Okay.
Oh, I'm rolling. I'm re-rolling that.
Griffin is probably taking some things after the comments.
There we go. That's much better.
I could also do that.
Alright.
Don't worry. Moth and Ollie are just look like a couple out on a stroll.
Yeah, it's actually like in that moment, it's just like what happens is Ollie just had a random conversation, like a random topic in his head that he actually talked about with. Hey, I just remembered something, and that was like when you guys were heading out. That's what happened with Ollie. And then he redirected the conversation to Bocce, and Bocce just, I don't know what exactly the topic was, but both of you were very engaged in it, and then you realized, oh right, we were supposed to be sneakily heading out. Right. Something,
Let's be quiet.
yeah, you were engrossed in the topic and then realized, oh shit, right.
All I'm saying is Hyperpop City Punk is so popular right now.
Alright, so for the most part, Jake is in his element.
Yeah.
You don't need to roll for streetwise because there is a person in your group that knows how to get there. You guys are fine.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank God for being a local.
Yeah. So eventually, you guys make your way. You guys are the first to get there. Where does Pochi put the group? Like, can you paint us the scene of what the opera house looks like?
So we go from the back, and then it's just this little hallway that has stairs going down and then stairs going up on both sides, and then we go through like what feels like a preparation room or like the powder room for people that are like presenting in the theater, and then we go through there's like this really big curtain, and then we just go through that curtain and it's like the amphitheater.
Beautiful.
And I bring them to the amphitheater, and then like Pochi was like, oh, we probably need seats, huh? Unless you just want to sit on the stage.
Whoa, what is this place?
I'm like, cool. In a dark, brooding way, but cool.
Yeah, I don't know if the electricity still works though. Probably for
Didn't
the
really try last time.
Last time?
yeah.
You and Griff were here last time? What happened?
Not me, Moth.
Oh, you and Moth were here last time, Griff. What happened?
We just stopped by to grab some things.
The usual.
Oh, the usual. Okay.
What do you mean the usual?
What?
Wow.
Why are you assuming I mean by the usual? I'm gonna go get some candles.
and then Jake nudges Griff. He's like, the usual, and then he runs towards Moth, towards Pachi. He's like, Pachi, wait up, I'm coming with you.
The moment Jake gets distance from Griffin, a couple of texts come in with Phantomine going like, I guess I'm here. It's really scary to be alone outside. I'm feeling very nervous.
Yeah, Griffin's just gonna go pick her up actually. While the others get situated inside.
Yeah, she does text you like she's in the corner of like she's a couple of blocks away. She's just getting nervous because like she's stepping out of the house. She tried to get an Uber around this time, but the wait time was long. She was worried she would miss it. So she ended up getting like this electric scooter rental, and you just hear like this like this from like the other end.
It's the rental scooter.
Yeah, like really, it's like it breaks through the silence of this monotonous, like almost like ghost street. Like, and then she has a helmet on. She looks nervous. She sees you. She slows down for a bit, and he goes, "Okay, the good thing about this old neighborhood, at least, not much surveillance, not much, except maybe the satellites up top, but it's not gonna follow me that far."
Yeah, there's not too much around, luckily.
Yeah, and if they even
already waiting inside.
okay, we should. Who owns this place? Like, was it Molly's girlfriend?
Yeah, I think Puffy and Mark, and I don't know who really owns this, to be fair.
This is like really, really old. Like, this is like under the historical stuff. You're gonna have to be like, you gotta have some papers from like the government that allows you to have this.
I'm not sure if anybody has papers here. I don't think anybody cares about this place much anymore.
Fair. And she kind of just steps in and goes, and she kind of slows down. She doesn't go in right away. She goes, "How did Jake react when he got the news?"
He seemed a bit upset that he can't go home and was worried about you, but not too bad as he heard that it wasn't dealing with vampires but just mortals.
He's not bad, is he?
You didn't seem mad.
At me?
No.
Okay. Alright. Then she kind of just steps in with the electric scooter. She still has the the red helmet on as she goes in with the scooter. Looks
When
around
Jake
at the place.
followed,
Yeah, go ahead.
when Jake followed Pochi, she went up to the like the extra rooms, quote unquote attic upstairs. And what Jake would see is like this, like, think lo-fi cottagecore with cathedral vibes, but old, and every plant is dried up.
I'm like,
And the cathedral vibes is coming from furnitures that looks too regal for this place.
I look over and I'm like, this is cool in like a corpse bridey fashion sense.
Well,
Yeah, I'd stay here.
it used to be comfy, but now it's just creepy. Oh well.
Hey, you know, even if it's creepy, we can still fix it.
And Pochi kind of has this face of like, yeah, but no, but yeah, but no. And just like kind of walks away with the candles.
And he's like, and then Jake follows like, yeah, but no. Is that a yes or a no?
Like she looked contemplative. There's like posters of like musician posters. There's like there's like punk rock, goth like stuff, and then like in a different wall there's like classical stuff, and then in a different wall it's like soul, R&B musicians. Like it feels like the taste of 3 people put in one room.
So he's looking around the room, like Jake's looking around the room. He's like, so I know you like these, and I know Moth likes those, but who likes those? As he points to the other stuff.
We didn't talk about her.
Oh, okay, like Bruno.
Yeah, like Bruno.
Okay. And then he does the zipping emotion with like his lip, and then he tosses away. It's like, and then he gives you a thumbs up.
Okay. Alright. And she goes down.
You guys eventually get down. You hear a small chatter with Phantomime entering with Griffin. Jake would see Phantomime with an electric scooter, a rental, and a red helmet. She looks up.
I'm looking at her and I'm like, hey, it's been a while since I've seen you on one of those.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to be late. Uber was taking too long. Like going here, it's like the wait time's 45 minutes, and then it became an hour.
That's way too long. Yeah. You should have taken the scooter.
Yeah,
You
and
see,
then
you see, like Jake is still
What's
smiling
an
at her.
Uber?
It's the app that.
Wait, I know what those are. I know what
You let
those
people
are.
drive you around.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Give them a bit of
It's
money.
not like that
Taxi?
purple yam thing?
No.
That's Ube.
Ollie, aren't you just like a student?
I'm kidding.
I
kidding,
didn't think
of
you were
course.
that old.
Kidding, of course, for sure.
And then Jake smiled at Phantom, like even from the top, he's like, so, you doing good?
And then you just see her, like, at that moment, she goes, like, you see her teary-eyed, like, big brother. Like, she's like, oh, I'm in deep shit, kind of face. Like, she looks like she needs a hug.
And then Jake was like, I could give you a hug, and then he points over to Griffin and Ollie, and I'm like, but that. And then
Should
look
be
at
fine
her.
as long as you bandage it, right?
It was bandaged when you touched it.
should
I
probably
don't
be
think it
careful.
was it?
No, you took it off.
It was.
You took it off because
It was. Because
Oh,
after Moth checked it, Jake bandaged it.
Okay.
wait, how did the hugging happen then?
What hugging?
The one when Griffin slept over.
Oh no, because that wasn't infected that much yet.
Ah,
Yeah, it triggered after the reconnaissance mission
Yeah.
when the hand
Oh,
found out where its
true.
master
Yeah, where
was.
its owner is, yeah.
okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
So Jake was like, yeah, Griffin and Ollie probably would have gotten worse if they weren't able to do anything.
I'm gonna wobble my hands around.
One arm hug. One arm hug.
All right, one arm hug, and then I go down, and then I'm like, and I like move my hand, my other hand, like furthest away, and then I hug her with the other hand. I'm like, there.
And you just she leans and presses her forehead, and she's like, ugh, I fucked up. I'm so sorry if I'm gonna get you in trouble. No, I think just there was just stupid assholes who were like, you know, they were like saying like they really hated your kind, and I thought they were just like, you know, those neckbeards in 4chan or Reddit, but they were like the real deal apparently and shit.
All right, so, but, and this is the important part, right? You outskilled them, right?
Yeah.
I'm proud of you. You did it.
I'm too paranoid though. It's just like this poses a challenge. If I think like a hacker, even Shadow knows this. You fail once, they're gonna keep trying to brute force it. We need to fortify it. I just need hard drives right now. I need better servers to fortify things. And as long as no shit happens, you know, anything that costs, like, they've been looking into things. Like, what happened at the concert? And there was something about Los Angeles. Like, there's so much things going on.
Jake half cups her face and looks at her. He's like, sis, you're gonna get through this. You're fine. You're here. We're both together. There's nothing you and I can't face. Remember?
But this is like a big, scary org. Apparently, it's the group that dealt with the Vladivlas in Los Angeles, and it's just like, can I really go up against a group that feels like the fucking Knights Templar?
Look, they're the group of Vladivlas that
what
down
now?
Los Angeles.
They took out everyone's kind, your friends. Like, she starts waving to Griffin and Podgy. Your kind. Apparently they had reports of them dealing with the threat. You're seen as threats. You are kill on sites. I'm dealing with the military. There's only one me. There's only so much I can do against a group like that.
They're basically like a religious military. And yeah, Los Angeles did fall in the hands of the Dragon Inquisition, but if I heard correctly, like, I think Los Angeles is kind of rebuilding now, so they didn't really kill everyone.
So they more like, you know, kicked them down a few steps.
Yeah. But they are a big deal, and they will know how to defeat us, or at least, like, counter us.
So you need servers, right?
Here's the thing. I can do stuff on the digital front, but I can't do shit about, like, if that you know, your enemies show up and do something in the city. I don't have the power to remove that. I can't stop things when buildings blow up, or there's only so much I can do on the digital end.
And Jake snaps his finger and is like, that's why you're with us?
Mother, I'm just scared, like,
I know you are.
We're too hopeful, like, this is actual, like, people who have done this sort of thing. Like, I've read through their files, their precision. Like, I will say, their servers are really organized, and I actually love that they have a database for everything. Their database is so good and clean, like, everything's just cached properly, folded and everything. But besides the point, I can give you guys the information from their databases, like, so much that I've scrounged up. But it's just... It's only... They were able to take down old Vladivlas.
I do have a question though. Well, this is just a thought. You know, your brother being your brother, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna throw this in the air. So they think you're a blah de blah that hacked into their mainframe system or whatever that is, right?
Yeah.
What if they find out that you're a fanatic vampire hater just like them?
What are you suggesting?
I mean, that would get them off her back. That's for sure.
No, I think I see where he's going with this.
You want me to pretend I'm part of the anti-Vladivla group?
No, you're just a single person with exceptional hacking abilities that has a fascination and dislikement of vampires.
But what I did kind of
Suggest
counteract-
otherwise?
Yeah, I destroyed their servers. I tried to get rid of files. I tried to...
How old are
I'm
you,
not a...
sister? How old are you?
I'm not a good liar.
That's
I
also
like
true.
I get if they show up try to talk to me, I'm just gonna bulk. I'm like, you can
Yeah,
leave me
that's
alone with
also true.
computers.
Also,
I just can't.
Yes,
They would
but-
have mages among the ranks. Just like Seal.
Who's Seal?
Oh, yeah.
Very scary lady.
It was like,
Remember the
Well,
lady
then when we talked
that,
about her.
No, yeah, but
Yeah.
like, is she like, what is she?
She's a vampire mage.
There's vampire mages?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
Eh?
Like, brother, I'm kind of scared now because like this is way too big. This is way out of my hands. Like, it's like going up against like really big group. Like this, I just don't want to mess up and put you in danger and put your friends in danger. Like, I feel like me doing this, I should have. I really thought it was just like a stupid group, you know? I didn't think it was the real deal. A lot of people lie on the internet, and
Oh, Phantom, if you live through a crisis every week, every next crisis kind of feels like, oh, we'll deal with it when we get there.
Hey, and then Jake stops. Pausing. Hey, Phantom doesn't know what happens to me, okay?
what's
I'm
happened to
saying.
my brother?
And I'm like, oh, here we go.
Oh shit, here we go.
Are you getting yourself like in harm's way again? Like, please don't do that. You know how hard you know I'm gonna get worried if you're just gonna do it. Please don't tell me you're not gonna do anything tomorrow or like the next day. You're suddenly just gonna throw yourself out there and do some. And you're cool. You can be a hero, but like. Like she starts babbling like, please don't make me worry. Please don't make
I scratch my head and I'm like, I'm not a hero. I'm more of a scout.
Yeah, he's doing like the safest part of the mission.
You're going. What did you do exactly? What did you do this time? Like she crosses her arm. Don't tell me you tried to go into like the enemy den and tried to do like a reconnaissance mission. This isn't a first-person shooter.
Yeah, totally. I would do that. I just hear him like,
No, we
it's the
haven't
first
done
time.
that.
It's the first time you've seen Jake being really bad at lying. He's like, no,
Oh my
yeah, totally. We didn't do anything like
Look,
that.
we haven't done anything dangerous. We're just saying, if like being a vampire feels like such a crisis every now and then when other crisis comes up, it's like, oh, what do we do? We're already dead. Haha.
Just another Tuesday, I guess.
She kind of pales about already dead. Like, I don't want my brother to die. Just promise me you're not gonna do anything crazy,
Yes,
or you're not gonna get yourself in trouble. Promise me.
Yes. Just don't touch my other arm, or else.
We
You know,
have
this
this
will
all
happen.
planned out. It's nothing could go wrong as long as we stick to the plan.
What happened to your arm?
Oh,
It's vampire magic style.
I got cursed by vampire magic.
Yeah.
I'm handling it, but the people around me can't touch my arm.
Okay, but look, brother, you know, both of us have the same illness. We have this like, yeah, we can handle it, and look where I'm at right now. I basically like poked the hornet's nest of like crazy Knights Templar trigger happy military people. And if you're saying they have mages and they have the firepower for it, we're just like what? 5 kids. But then she looks at, but he looks like a kid. We're just 5.
Oh, thank you.
We were like,
Yeah,
we're just 5. They were able to wipe out an entire city. Yeah, sure, they're rebuilding, but that doesn't change the fact that they broke a city.
Yeah.
Are we gonna lose our home? I just feel like
I'm like, but
I'm just
you
one
know,
person.
Wait. What do you mean lose our home? Home isn't a place where
Yeah, you tell her.
where you and I stay together. That's not home. That's a house that we can stay with. Like, remember how Mom keeps saying the place where we live with her is a home, but not really.
Yeah.
The home is you and me. We're together. We're still fighting. Heck, right now the place where we're at, this abandoned whatever this is home for you and me right now.
I guess it's just like
You're scared.
feel like
I know you're scared.
we have to be
Right.
practical about this. Like we have to think about it on a bigger scope. Like, yeah, we can like are we just gonna leave this city when they come here? What about the other people? Like what about your other Vladivla friends?
I look over at Ollie. Isn't that the same thing Tia Yeli said? Leave the city.
We're leaving the city, but this I know
No.
home is home, but
We're
I don't
not
wanna go.
leaving the city. We're not leaving the city.
I
But,
don't want to.
But what do you call this? Hey Griff,
What's up?
do you know any other techno vamps besides you?
Not really. I haven't looked much into it.
Maybe it's time for you to
There's
look into it.
those creepos that, you know,
I'm not sure how good they are with tech, though. Like, sure, they're good at gathering info, but
But any help is help, right? And
they
honestly,
kinda might be with the cams. So
oh, they're with the cams. Seriously?
I mean,
I've read about that. I read about that. The Camarilla Court. Yeah.
where
Oh,
did
hey.
you read all of this?
Their database.
probably when
I
she was
tell you.
going to the data bank.
Yeah, the database is really good. Like, oh my god, it was
What
so
else did you
detailed.
find out?
Oh, like something about there's like different groups. There was the Anarchy. There was the Sabbat. There's
Yeah,
lots of groups.
You know, my sister would be such a good help if only Gossi would say yes to us bringing her to the sanctum.
I don't think she would be comfortable at the sanctum.
Yeah, the sanctum is like,
Didn't you tell me that there was like wards that kind of spook humans away?
Yeah, there are.
I mean, the hideout is kind of sealed, right, Griffin?
It is, but also getting tech down there is near impossible.
It'll be very obvious, yeah.
Not just that, you don't have really a good connection down there.
Wait. What about the
That
bar
place is
lady?
awful for hacking.
What about the bar lady?
Her place is also warded.
No. She owes us. Right, Griff?
I mean, but she's about to leave. I'm not sure if she's even still in town.
Well, while she's still in, while we find that out, we can probably ask for a favor, right?
She might have a place that we could use.
Hmm.
If they're leaving anyways, maybe we can get one from her. Like maybe
Yeah.
buy it off her. For a cheaper price or something, I don't know. Might be possible.
So, what's the plan here? Where's my sister staying?
we're moving out?
I mean, your sister. I
Temporarily.
can still stay there.
I mean,
That's all. I just don't want to go out of the city, you know? I just want, this is...
no, yeah,
Will
we'll
we
be in
figure
the
out a
city.
place?
Yeah, we'll be in the city. We're staying here and protecting our city. You know?
I think it would be more dangerous to not have someone surveilling the net while we try to find a place.
Yeah, we need someone out there. And honestly, and then I look at the rest. A lot of my friends here have taken a liking to you.
Hey? I'm just, I think... It's just, like, weird to think about it, but, like... I just feel like... It's just... Us 5 just... trying to go up against, like, a big group like that. It's scary. I just don't feel like...
It's a very
I know-
it's a very David and Goliath situation, no?
But it doesn't have to be just us 5.
Yeah, will your other Vladislav friends help? Do you think that if the entire like vampire group knows that there's an anti-vampire thing, do you think they'll all come together and help us?
All come together? I don't think
Probably
so.
not.
But will some of them come together? Most probably.
Definitely, yes.
Right. Well,
I mean, the worst they could say is no, and well, Pochi and I could probably do something about that, can't we, baby? Magic shit.
I'm not sure if they would get kindly to that.
Magic shit. I mean, the court is about to happen.
there's a court.
I'll be...
With the camera.
Chill out for a second. A court is about to happen, and that will be the best place to try and convince people. I know the Camarilla is gonna be on your ass, but it is the best place to sway minds.
Yeah, tell them about the Second Inquisition, and it might be trouble for everybody.
So right now, it is what I'm hearing. Yes, we're at a very tight end. It's very scary. But for now, we fight what we can fight, and we do what we can do. Alright? Let's not think about the grim ending of everything.
Yeah, just from what I read in the database, at least, it's like there are a lot of like the reports, at least. The things that attract this particular group is like things that aren't exactly normal. Like if there's suddenly like a fire that breaks out, too many people dying in just one place, they definitely have like a checklist to figure out if there's like kindred activity in a certain place. Too many mortal bodies, like just dropping off. And I can't help but cross-reference it with what's happening in New Orleans. I mean, you saw the news. There's people in the rivers. There were like reports a couple of days ago about like bodies being ripped apart and left on the streets. And it's just like on the news when with the thing in the concert and all, it's definitely something that would give them reason to look into the city.
Damn. Some people don't care about the masquerade, huh?
Yeah. They masquerade. I've read about that. I didn't get the concept though too much, but something about like some kindred did not care for it. Yeah, I don't get it. But definitely, we just have to avoid big explosive things that would catch their attention. They already have eyes on the city because of me, and I'm really sorry about that. But if there's some way we can avoid further big events, I'm sorry, I'm just laughing out of character because of what happened on Friday night. Sorry. If we could just, avoid explosions and all of those big things, maybe it would just, they wouldn't notice us.
Yeah, don't worry. We have a plan, and our plan won't
We
fail.
have a solid plan.
Yeah, we have a solid plan.
Infallible. Definitely will not break the first step into it.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I will actually jump cut this. I will jump cut this moment. It's a perfect time to do a jump cut moment.
Yeah.
To more or less the group on Friday night, just after Mita.
Yeah, you can do this then, Mom.
Mita Kahasilos. Yay. Mita Kahasilos.
Yeah.
After knocking down Grant. Grant is unconscious on the ground.
He's like laughing a bit. He's like, gotcha, bitch boy.
And you know the basically the building with the servers and the things exploding. There's like a smoke building up as there's about to be a fire in the security room from all the explosions that you did with your shadow magic.
Yep.
And Yelly's beside you guys now. It's just like
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh shit.
I think we should go.
Yeah, we should go.
Well, where are we going? Where are we bringing the other party?
Cemetery? Cemetery was the
Cemetery.
plan. Cemetery.
Oh, you guys go on ahead. I'm just gonna, the typical. It's hard to explain. If all was here, she would know. Like typical checklist to make sure that we're not being followed. I'll stay behind, make sure that, for the most part, things are clean. Though.
All right. Take care, Tia Muzzy.
Wait, can you guys bring at least some of the bodies to the cemetery? I don't know. Like,
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect place to
wait.
bring bodies.
Oh, wait. Give me a second here. And then, can I touch the bodies and have them like disintegrate?
Like, no! Like, does Jake
they
tell
can
us
just
what
vanish.
we should do?
Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah. Give me a second, and I touch one of the bodies and it
and
disintegrates.
then you guys just see it turn to ash, like.
I mean, that works.
Fucking perfect.
my-
But also, Griffin, blood.
I guess this would be a lot of blood.
Grab what you can, and I'll okay. What about
I
you guys?
don't have-
What about you guys start draining and I start poking?
I don't mean draining. I don't have anything. I don't have a good way to transport blood though,
We
except
have the
take the
van.
body.
Just put them in
Yeah,
the
but-
van.
I'm
Also,
gonna grab like.
Grunt,
Speaking
you're
of
gonna
the
forget
van,
about everything that you saw within 4 hours. And you're free.
I ain't no snitch.
I think I'm gonna grab like 4 bodies. That should be
yeah.
enough blood.
So you're grabbing 4 bodies,
For the
and I'm burning the rest.
Oh yeah, where do you instruct Grant to go, or do you just let him be free like a bird this time?
Be free!
fly free bird.
Yeah, fly free, Grunt.
Wait, there was a thing that I said. He's gonna go to the police. Wait, no, we talk about the Second Inquisition. Fly free, birdie. Have fun.
Have fun, just don't remember us.
Go to the closest bar that you could go and drink your night away and forget about all of these faces you
I'm
saw.
gonna give
today.
him like $100.
Oh shit.
Have a nice night.
Fuck yeah. Peace out. And then he just runs off.
And I'm like, and then after Griffin takes 4 bodies, I'm like, all right. And then I crack my fingers. I'm like, time to work. And then I'm like, boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, it's horrifying for everybody. It's just like
Not for
how,
Pochi.
like at least it's horrifying. And Yelly's just like, oh, wait, isn't he Lasombra? Can someone clarify on me on that? That's definitely not Lasombra behavior. It's giving me. It's
Just
giving
let it
me.
happen.
It's
Just
giving
let it
me
happen.
Hakana. Oh my
Just
god.
let it happen.
But it's like. And then she kind of like eyes the hand. I need a couple of people to. Actually, everyone in the group roll for wits and insight.
You guys got this. Wait, am I rolling as well or no?
That can see Yelly right now. Ooh.
Grant is still asleep in this process, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you've been knocked out. I'm so sorry. This is where it ended. You're being dragged out to the cemetery with everybody. That is Griffin. That is Pochi. What did Ollie get?
That's a good question. Wait, is Ollie there or is it still the demonyo? I don't
It's
know
still
how long
the
they're supposed to
demonyo.
last.
It's still the demonyo.
It's
Okay,
still there,
well-
unless Ollie tries to gain it power back. Is
Ollie would try to gain it back, but before that, the demon sort of just looks at the unconscious body of Grant that he's carrying, shrugs, and throws him in the back of the truck.
oh my god, Black Hag. Grant's gonna feel that.
Ah, he'll be fine. He's just sleeping.
Okay. You can roll for a composure resolve. You have to get 6 successes this time to try
Oh
to.
shit.
This is the same night. I believe in you.
Not quite.
Wait, why is Mitaka? Wait, oh, it's a lander sheet. Yeah. All I under tries, but the demon's just having too much fun outside at the moment.
He feels it. He's like, shush. No, you said it was my turn. It's my turn.
Oh shit. Okay, so with a demon in tow, and Yelly just goes, "You guys go ahead. It's fine. I'll just parole, make sure that we're not being followed. Just go to the location. You know, typical checklist. It comes with every job. Make sure that there are no threads and eyeballs, yada yada."
The demon would like pipe up. It's like, I can help with cleanup. Sounds a lot more fun than just sitting in a car.
Okay, you can go with me. Would your girlfriend be okay with that?
What?
Oh, wait,
Ollie,
it's-
baby! I thought we were going to the graveyard.
Sorry, kid. Your sweetheart's not really all that here right now.
What do you
It's
mean?
my turn to play.
Who's in
Oh,
Ollie's body?
Oh, demon. Demon, right. I'm not talking to Ollie. And then, like, at that moment, you just see her immediately, like, slap the arm of the demon. If you as much as ruin any of my checklists while we're going through this, I will murder you. Do you understand? I know a way to send you back to your hellhole.
You're
You
free to
understand?
try.
So she, like, you see the slit start to narrow. Can meet the Kahilos real quick. Roll. this is gonna be fun. Can you roll real quick, Demonyo? Can you roll composure resolve for me?
Oh shit! Not the dump stats. Kidding. Resolve is pretty alright.
Oh, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. One, 2, 3, 4. I will.
No, you don't.
Fuck! Oh shit, this demon's too powerful. Fuck you, Vetra, for ruining a really good spell, guys.
What do you mean? That was all me.
Successful.
Wait,
If
what?
I think
Yelly's got 5.
Yeah, Jelly got 5.
Really? 1, 2,
9, 6,
Oh, it's
9,
fine.
8, 9.
Oh, I forgot. 6 was a thing. Sorry. My brain. It's not
You're in
interesting.
Monster of the Week, aren't you?
Not thinking of Monster of the Week. I'm thinking of Landas. The Mage Ascension. And then the one I canceled. I automatically canceled one of the successes. Ignore my brain. different systems. Don't worry, you guys will feel that system later.
Yippee.
In that moment, the demon, as the eyes start to slit, there's this feeling of fear, and the image flashes of like you being back in the depths of hell. You're no longer back, like you're back there. You're back in that hellhole. Just in that moment of flash, as she slits her, like, and it's the background of where she is, and you just see like fiery hair on her. That's like, don't even think about it. And then you see her smile twist all the way up to her temple. Only the demon sees this. Everyone just sees her slit her eyes, like it just narrows as she looks at him. And then it goes back to normal. Then we have an agreement. You're gonna behave.
Fancy trick, Ouroboros, but sure. That was
Right.
entertaining enough for me to agree.
Good.
You got a bit of the
Wait.
details wrong, though.
Can Pochi grab Ollie's arm?
You can grab, yes, the arm.
Yeah.
Yes. Go on.
Well granted.
Bring Ollie back. Your job is
What?
done. Bring Ollie back.
Oh, no. Oh, it's so funny. You guys think I'm in it for the job. No. I'm here to have fun now that I am here.
Well, fun's over, sweetheart. Where's Ollie?
Oh, he's down there somewhere. But
I said fun is over. And Pochi activates all and irresistible voice.
Shit, that's another roll. Oh, like the demon just getting, you know, too angry small woman just staring. Hold on. Let me see. What is the roll against? Oh, let me check. So you would have to roll manipulation presence, and then composure intelligence for the demonio.
oh no! That's literally both the dump stats. Oh,
Oh. Well.
well. Oh shit.
Any
Oh,
chance
why is
Garen
that
can...
rolling? Okay, I'll just
Yes.
do this instead.
Yeah,
No,
do
why is
any-
it rolling? It's not clicking. What the fuck?
Wait, I think
Sorry, all me.
either it's the demon's fault. We're blaming the demon. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, I found it. Wow.
Oh shit. Okay.
Look, darling, either you play nice, or we're not gonna be friends at all.
But okay, all right. That's why I asked if the girlfriend was okay with it. Girlfriend's not okay with it.
You can see he's definitely like trying to fight it. He's definitely failing.
Look,
He mutters out under his breath, "Fuck! What is with women up here?"
I'm a changed woman. If you want to be a part of this party, that's fine. But you're not taking away Ollie from me. So either you stick with us or bring Ollie back.
Okay, I will not lie. I am a little intimidated.
Isn't it kind of hot?
I refuse to comment on that.
Alright, you're coming with me. And then Pachi walks away.
Oh well.
What just happened?
Well, it looks like you're gonna go with her. You're not going with me. I don't want any of that trouble. I see those eyes. Scarier than my eyes.
What is with everyone throwing my game off today?
I'm sorry. I tried. She wants you. Then she just starts walking. Go to the cemetery before weird things happen.
Oh hell no! I'm not going there as me. The kid can have it back if he gets to deal with whatever that is.
Diana. Oh my god. Okay.
Haven't you ever heard the saying, woman? Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Exactly. Just go. It's all right. I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm not dealing with that. I can let the boy explain it. So at this point, does Ollie get control back?
If because the compulsion roll is against the demon, but if the demon chooses to fail, Ollie will come back.
Yeah, the demon is literally like, nah, this is not my fight to win. He can battle this out for me.
Yeah. The horns retract back.
He gives like one last fading, echoey laugh. He's like, fuck, you've got a good one, kid.
And Ollie returns.
Oh shit. Did we do it?
Baby! Yes, we did.
Yeah? Where's Grunt?
At the back of the car.
Grunt? Grunt's still here?
Oh, Grunt! No, he's a free birdie.
Yeah, he's in a way with somebody to have a nice night.
Possibly freeing his birdie somewhere.
What?
Don't ask. Anyway.
That's yeah, we're going to the cemetery now, right?
Yeah, we're going to the cemetery.
Oh, we're going. Are we going to that cemetery? He asks Pochi in
Yes.
particular.
Yes, we are.
Ooh, yippee.
I will ask how many. I would say if Jake disintegrated, did you disintegrate all of the ghouls, or did you leave some for them to carry? And how many are you guys carrying in the back?
Well, they're carrying
Picking 4.
Fuck, 5 if we count Grant still.
I mean, he's not a ghoul.
Yeah. It's-
Blood's blood. Oh wait, sorry, that was Mitaka, not Ollie.
For me, I'm just doing the cleanup work.
Oh, are you joining Yelly with the cleanup, or
No.
you just-
I did as much as I can, and then I'm going with them.
Okay, all right. So I believe Griffin is still the one driving.
So,
Make a dexterity drive roll. As you drive away, you have declared 5 ghoul bodies. Everything else is disintegrated in the first, at least the first floor. Or are you going all the way up to the top floor? This is for Jake.
Oh
I don't-
no, I'm not. Because
Oh, wow.
I just said the vicinity, like the immediate, place.
Okay, good.
we are
Okay,
driving.
Yeah, deja vu. And you guys basically you guys tail off with the brush of the car wind just pushing against you. It's like, hey, kids. And then she smiles as she sees the car like get through a corner. And she goes, "All right, it's good. They're gone." She kind of like the smile drops as she looks at the building and everything else. She whispers under her breath, "Cairo, I'm sorry." What the fuck?
Bye, Tia Ali. Take a dinch.
I can see that you're freaking out. Think.
Another one bites the dust.
Anyone that is Ollie's parental figure.
Just dies. I mean, like how a salubri curses work in lore. Funny enough, everything around. But yes, you guys are now in the cemetery. Grant does wake up, and the first thing Grant sees is when he starts to steer, going like there's a blur. It focuses. There are 5 ghouls lying down beside you at the back.
Gret looks around. What the fuck? Well, anyways. He gets up a bit, stretches. Good evening, you are lean.
Good evening indeed, Mr. Cannabis.
Hello there.
Oh, hey guys. And like, it didn't notice that his eyes were like bluish green. I was like, where am I?
In the back
Welcome
of a
to our
car.
little hut. Welcome to the car, Trippy. He says as he references the video that Jake sent.
I jokingly tell Griff. I jokingly tell Grant. No, actually, the mission failed. We all died. This is a car going to heaven or hell.
Yeah, I'm driving.
He blinks and
I don't know about you assholes, but I'm definitely getting into heaven.
Grant blinks and his eyes go back to normal. They're like, oh shit. Wait, we failed?
Yeah, we're all dead.
Yeah, we died. Mission failed.
Oh yeah, totally. Holy shit, we bombed it.
You want to go to heaven or hell?
We get a
Need to know.
choice.
I mean, we can try at the gate.
Yeah, what are they gonna do? Keep us out?
Yeah, exactly. Why not just ram the gate on the way to heaven, you know?
That's
Yeah.
a good point.
It's probably an old gate anyway.
Yeah, no. We don't have to bust out the resume.
Yeah, so you ready, Grant?
Yeah.
Ready to meet your maker?
Yeah. Yeah. You might as well
Wait,
go
but
down swinging.
if he's meeting his maker, but Morrison's already dead. Oh, so
Is
we're
that-
meeting
that's what
Morrison.
we're meeting.
Holy shit, does that mean Morrison's in heaven?
How would Morrison be in heaven?
I don't know. You guys said we get to choose.
That's a good point. But anyways.
I meant God, you guys.
Oh,
Materials.
Materials?
Oh yeah, you're fine. We're fine.
Oh,
Those
hey,
are-
it's that guy
those are for
that
materials.
broke its jaw. You see that?
Yeah, you did a number on him.
What the fuck happened? How did you just walk out of the prison?
What did we plan that cool ass transfer for?
He ate someone. That's how he walked out.
You what?
Yeah, no, I kind of feel weird.
He ate someone entirely. No bones, no blood, no meat.
And you survived.
And it was another vampire. And, well, Grant's here.
And you're okay. And there's no talky thingy in your head.
No. But I do feel something.
He goes, and then you just hear in the back of Grant's head, where am I? Oh god. Oh god.
What was that?
What was what?
Did you guys say something?
Oh
No.
god.
Wait, I'm lost. What's happening, Pachi?
The vampire.
Oh fuck, I'm here. Fuck. No, no.
The vampire that he ate is inside his brain.
Is that bad or good?
Hey, Jay.
Well, the fact that it's Grant that we're talking to means that Grant won, so that's good news.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Who did I eat?
I don't know. It was Patches, right?
It was glasses.
Kind of.
Oh no. Okay. It was Glasses. Yeah, it was Four Eyes. Yeah.
Glasses
Oh.
has a name.
Who and who?
What was Glasses again? What kind of vampire was Glasses?
Can I actually use the for the funsies of it?
Ask the voice. What kind of vampire are you?
Can I actually use the Cradle song here to figure it out?
Yes. Yes. Yes, you can. Go make that roll.
Okay. What's a quote?
With Yakult.
What's a quote?
Yakult.
Oh, I nearly put it on strike.
No, you can click down the powers. It's already set up. So you're good. And just add plus 2.
Shit. Okay.
I got you, fam. I prepared it for you.
Okay, cool.
Wow! Wow!
Weh.
Fam,
Oh, what a power!
What the power?
everybody can see his eyes turn to like this. It's glowing as he's like, you essentially feel like somewhere in your head, if you had a mind palace, someone's sitting there and he's just defeated. He's like, well, I think there are things worse than death, and this is one of them. Fucking, I'm part of you now.
Don't blame me. Kinda your fault. Okay, so guys, I think it's a Bano Hakim?
Yeah.
Who and what now?
Holy shit.
Banana what now?
Oh, banana Q?
Banana cream?
Banana cream!
Okay, Grand. First thing that you need to know, every vampire that knows a little bit of magic vampire stuff will know that you ate a vampire, and that's one of the major sins of being a vampire. How do they know? Because when you walk around, you'll have an aura around you that is very black, and they will know that you ate another vampire.
You do see that black aura around you.
What, so we can murder, but we can't eat him?
That's what I see.
Yeah. Also, the dangers of eating another vampire is that there's a possibility they will take over you. Evidently, Grat won, but yeah, that's why we don't recommend doing that.
Wait, messaging boot something real quick.
Good job on winning, Brad.
Not surprised he won. Honestly, it feels like whoever tries to get inside his brain would have to just punch through steel without powers.
Yeah.
Huh.
I feel like
It's
you
not
want.
like a brick wall.
Yeah. It's more like
A brick wall?
even if they win, they're gonna have to deal with Grant, and at some point he'll win. You know what I mean?
So what you're
Yeah,
saying?
seems about right.
I what?
You won. Congratulations.
Okay, but Black Aura. Yeah, I see it in this on me.
He's got magic powers.
But I do see it on you, Pochi.
Yeah,
Also
it's
on you,
usually.
Jay. On your hand. Well, the arm. The fuck is that on Griffin's head? Huh? Yeah, that looks like a black string.
Shush, Griffin. Don't talk about that one.
What?
Huh.
I was listening.
Nothing.
Empty brain.
Yeah, you
I'm driving,
black
okay?
auras or something black. Ollie. Well, there's
What, you
no
mentioned black and you
Ollie.
look at me? What?
hey.
What? No. But purple.
Ollie's purple?
Yeah, I kind of see some. I do see some purple on Ollie.
Okay, I get me. No, I don't have the eyes that you do, but I get me. I get Jake. I get Griffin? Maybe not really. What's up with Ollie then?
Oh. I don't know.
Dunno. Must be the curse Samuel L. Jackson put on us.
You think you can
No.
say motherfucker like him?
Because then all of us would have it.
No, you don't get it. It's the whole like Sam Jackson really likes purple, and that has become like a running joke in our.
Oh, I thought you were alluding to something.
No, it's more of a
Reference.
skin color thing reference.
You think you can say the motherfucker like Samuel?
Yeah, motherfucker really liked purple. It's the whole reason why purple lightsabers are made in Star Wars.
That is true.
Well, this just reminds me that if we do show up in court, everybody will know whatever it is that is on us, or will at least wonder. So, there's that.
I mean,
If we show up at court.
If we
Wasn't my
show up
fault.
in court.
Right, Jake? Was it my fault?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's my fault.
Well, it's your fault that you ate someone, but it's their fault for making you hungry beyond all reason.
So it's like half and half. You know those like fried chicken that you have two different sauces.
I don't think half and half works in crime.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And then, what do you call this? Since Jake is like sitting and he's like above Grant for a bit, he plays with Grant's hair. He's like, "You're fine. You're fine."
Ah, thank you.
We're basically a bunch of if there could be vampire misfits, that's us.
Yeah. Sombra Hecata. Half demon, half vampire.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Also, one second.
Well,
Your
actually,
rummages around
they've been
the
calling
ghouls.
me a demon since I came here.
Your rummages through the ghouls.
Really? Mochi calls you a cutie.
Hey, do I find the weapon in one of the ghouls? Nah, it's just.
Because assuming that people just drag them as is, I would say some of them have like the assault rifles, some of them still attached. If it's the 5 bodies, there's an assault rifle, a baton, there's a couple of stakes riddled around there, and the combat knife stake.
Yo, gun!
Gun? No, I don't use guns. Baton, pretty good. Stakes. Not really my thing. I don't do stabby. A knife though. Yeah, I'm keeping this. He grabs the knife and like puts it in his back pocket.
Good.
Anyways, where are we going?
We're going to the cemetery.
Yeah, you guys slow to a stop in front of the cemetery. No, not expecting white van.
I thought we were meeting Jesus.
Oh my god.
Where do you think Jesus is?
Yeah, exactly. Jesus at the cemetery. Where the dead go, where we're going, because we're dead.
Nuh-uh. Jesus came back after the 3rd day, dumbass.
Yeah, but he's here right now, today.
That makes sense. You think he can throw hands?
Are you gonna throw hands
He's
with
kind of
God?
old by now.
Are you gonna throw hands with God?
No, Jesus!
Oh, you're going to throw hands with Jesus! So wait, you're going to throw hands with the Son of God?
Wait,
I think that might win.
Wait, let me get this straight. What's our plan again? Now that we're in the cemetery, what are we gonna do here?
I
don't know.
Wait for court to end, I guess.
Oh
You guys
yeah,
are
we're
chilling and
hiding from
hanging out
shit.
here?
Yeah, I guess we'll do that.
I might want to find a spot to deal with these bodies, but I kind of want their blood.
I mean, once you get their blood, I can, touchy, and they can burny.
Yeah,
I mean,
but I
there's
need to
some-
get their blood somewhere.
There's some empty coffins in here. They're
Ooh, I could
basically
use a
like
coffin.
vampire rentals.
Oh yeah. Let me get.
Oh,
a
yeah,
coffin,
don't I
empty
know it.
coffin.
Rentals? You can rent coffins? What is it,
Yeah,
like? What is it like for? Like for just, oh, I want to feel like I'm dead, but I'm not really?
No,
it's...
it's
question though. Do you guys have any spare clothes?
Yeah, he's still covered and caked in like guts, blood, and
Why
Lord
not
knows
just
what.
why not just rip clothes off of the ghoul?
They're also
You
bloody.
can take one of them.
Yeah, I mean,
I just need their bodies. I don't need their clothes.
fair enough.
Look at us.
Grant
Look at
grabs the
us. We're
clothes
salting
and,
to
like,
stripping dead bodies.
couple of
Given that basically Grant's pretty tall, the pants kind of is like above the ankles. A bit tight.
You're wearing the shirt as a crop top.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's a bit tight. Even the Kevlar is like above your belly. It's like, oh my
kind of
size.
feels stupid, but yeah, it works. By the way,
Hey.
has anyone called Gossip?
Hey, Grant.
Yeah.
If you rip the pants and turn them into shorts, they'd look better.
Good point. He rips the the pants. Wait, no, I actually ripped that fully. Let me just grab another one.
It is a much shorter pants now. It's a bit too tight in the crotch area.
Oh, you can totally see everything.
Please don't.
and then you see Jake like looking away. He's like, wow, you can totally see everything.
You know what? I'm going back to the old pants. Yeah, whatever.
Pochi walks over to Jake and just whispers to him. It's like, I spy someone not taken.
I mean, he has a son.
Yeah, but where's the ring?
Hello? Is this the time to be talking about this in the car?
No, we're out of the car now. We're in the cemetery.
Oh yeah, right.
I don't want to
And
have
then
a phone.
And he's like, and then Jake reminds, phones don't work around me, Grant.
Yeah, no, but 20 steps and whatnot.
Oh, I'm surprised you remembered that.
I'm gonna search for myself a coffin, and you guys deal with that.
Gotcha.
I'm going with Griffin. and then Jake rushes away like pushing Griffin. It's like go.
Ooh, what? Do you have a phone?
You want to call Dossie?
Yeah.
Speaking of, how was your high five?
Were you the one who did that?
Yes, he was.
Yes, I am.
High five.
You know what? Nah.
Rude. Anyways, phone.
I've spoiled you enough.
Yeah, no, I'll take it.
Pochi thinks about it and then give Grant Pochi's phone. It's a really old flip phone.
Now this I could get behind. Grant opens the phone with one hand. By the way, do you have Goss's number?
Oh, Timmy. And basically calls Goss in and then gives the phone to Grant.
Thank you.
The phone rings. There's a couple of rings. And then it slowly picks up. Goes, hello?
Hey, bestie.
Where are you? Where are you all? Are you all in a safe place?
Well, yes. We're at the seven.
Don't say it out.
Oh no, I was gonna say.
Don't say it out loud. Not right now.
Alright. Well, we're out. Well. So apparently, I ate a vampire.
Don't say. Wait. Let's not say this over the phone. Things have happened.
Oh. Okay.
We'll need to talk in the sanctum. If you all can head to the sanctum, head there immediately.
Got it. Right now?
She ends the call.
Right now. Hey guys, Gossy said we have to go to the sanctuary immediately.
Ollie parrots right now?
I did say immediately. I asked like right now, but you know.
Well, okay. Well,
Did she
this
say
was a good
anything
response.
else?
Maybe we're not in trouble, guys. Oh my god, maybe the plan did go off perfectly.
They did. She did say not to talk about a lot of things on the phone, but you know that's Gossy, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes
Sanctuary.
sense.
Sanctuary.
Okay, yeah.
Sanctuary? Which one was it?
Same shit.
Fair enough. Grant hands back the phone.
Alright.
Call the others.
While that's happening, as Griffin's looking around for the coffins and that call, we'll take, because of the drive to the cemetery from downtown, I would say it took about half an hour to get there and things like that. And with the events that happened, it took a couple of hours. Let's say from that interval, 3 hours have passed on that Friday night.
Can we will say, the ride throughout, you just hear Grant singing Party in the USA.
Oh, the thing is, assuming that Griffin would be hell-bent on doing his... I mean, not hell-bent, would be doing his thing. you guys won't be able to leave till. Ew, what was that crunchy thing? Sorry. Whoever, like, Griffin will do his thing first before you guys leave, and that's okay. But for now, we'll transition. Given the events that happened that night, let's say we'll give it 3 hours. 30-minute drive. Actually, would it take 3 hours? From the span of Grant and all the drives, it would actually happen within the hour and whatnot. But we'll roll back to the start of Friday night. I just need Pochi to just roll for me real quick. This is just like a roll back to before the heist happened.
I'm out of water.
Okay.
Just make a quick flesh. Hey, go get water. Flesh crafting, bone crafting for a certain Gramus to revert back. He did arrive at the sanctum before you guys were leaving the white van.
Okay. Flashcraft. Bonecraft. This is the part that fucks me over. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so doing pretty good. Can you both can you do a rouse check for those? I forgot the rouse checks. Oh, hungry.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
That's 4. The other
I'm very tempted to take a bite of the humans right now.
I mean, they're ghouls. They're tampered with vampire blood, if you're okay with that.
Yo, never mind.
Okay. Real quick, just a quick, like, Samus was there, assuming after your little heart-to-heart with Francis. Samus, what do you do for the rest of the day before you head to the Sanctum early at that Friday night?
It wouldn't have been much. It was just
He's still Grant.
yeah, pretty much just walking into some of the stores, just looking around. Like after that talk with Francis, probably grab some bottles of his favorite. Put them into a bag for what I'm about to do.
He's still, depending on the conversation that you had with Francis, which we haven't determined yet.
Yep.
We don't know the purchase of the bottle. You still don't know what year it is, what his favorite brand is. You still don't know that information yet, and he can't talk to Grant because he's still in jail in this point in time. So I guess without much fanfare, you just wandered about, showing your face as Grant, and go to the Sanctum to get your face changed. With the certain roles, though, you do get your height back. You do get a bit of
The more visual scars.
the more visual scars. But you realize...
here's the thing. Pochi lessened the scar.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
He's clean. No. Okay. So whatever big scars, it's. You have kept your eyes. You have kept your hair.
The scars are like there, but not as prominent now, or.
Not as prominent. It's like when the scar is treated early.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Instead of like, a big noticeable stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna have to give me new art of Samus without the scars.
No, as Ishi just said, that the scars are still there, but a lot less prominent. So lesser scars.
Yeah, it's like it's not like it doesn't look as raw, kind of look. You know what I mean?
Yeah. God, I'm just half expecting like, we are not putting the scars back on your back.
No, Pochi was like, yeah, totally. I definitely did everything. Don't worry.
You do get your eyes. Oh wait, I want to ask for Oleander's role as well for the pain thing, because we don't want Samus to go through a lot of pain.
Right. Yeah.
Unless.
Unless.
No!
Unless.
You guys are in no rush, in a sense, to get. I mean, you guys are kind of in a rush, but this is like.
Wait, let me just do this for the room. Okay, that's one hungy. Oh, then it's a plus. Okay. Wow.
Oh no! Yeah, you don't. It's the same like. Same drill. You don't feel.
I'm just
It's
conk.
Conk wakes up. Oh, okay.
Hang on.
That's great.
We wanted the bone crunching sounds for Jake.
Honestly, holy shit. I can feel that the demon, like, stepped in a bit and just, like, literally conked his head to knock him out.
God damn. But yes. Ew. Ew. Ew.
Nice.
Yeah.
We wanted authentic bone cracking.
No, we're good. But yes, Samus has returned to his form in a. You. But yes, with that return, I just want to ask because obviously the group will not have you join a very dangerous extraction mission. You have more or less done your part with Grant's court case. But where does Samus go in this point in time? You are aware of the information that the Camarilla Court will be in the Garden District. The mission will be happening, of course, at Venture Tower, which is downtown. And your phone, I'm assuming, is still off, so you're not getting any of the messages from Ferdinand and or Becca if she would text you.
He would essentially, after he's changed back, he would turn the phone back on.
Yes. You would see the flood of messages from Ferdinand. There would be about. He stopped in about. I mean, he's a one-word man, so he's only sent you about 5, 6 messages before he stops completely. He called you a few times, stopped completely. More or less gave you the silent treatment for the rest of the Friday.
Yep.
And there are a couple of texts from what seems to be like the number of there seems to be a text from an unknown number. It's said to be Niles. Just letting you know that he'll be like he's just saying a word before. Are you heading to the Garden District? I'd like to have a word. This is Niles.
Yeah, I can head that way. I can't be exactly at the Garden District itself. You know.
Okay. So, where do you tell him to meet?
Probably at the edge of the Garden District and whatever connects to it. I can't actually see the map because it's just Tremere Sanctum, so I can't see what's next to the Garden District.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Let me put you back up in the map.
Garden District, so probably one of the warehouses.
You guys will meet with the borderline of Garden District and the Arts and Warehouse District?
Yeah.
Alright. You can tell he's with the way he's typing, like, okay. It's like, you know, like a boomer's texting. Okay.
In a sense, they're both boomers.
Okay. Not much fanfare and just agreeing to a location.
Yep.
He agrees to it and more or less waits for you at the area. Let me load.
I think this is like the first conversation with Niles, really, that Samus has had.
No! There be monsters in the sewers. You forgot about that. You also had the one with Becca. He was the one telling you there be monsters.
Right.
In the calmest voice possible.
Yeah, but what I mean, like, is like, a proper conversation afterwards. They haven't actually really had that.
Nah. I mean, were you there during the... I know he was part of the thread where he was just a bird.
Yep.
Hanging out with the guys to the concert. Got it.
And Samus kind of like brushed him off when he walked past him to try and get to Ollie. When Ollie was first taken by Cairo and Yelly.
Yes. Oh, that is so... Yeah. He does...
I think that was the part of like, can you keep up?
Yoinked. Yes, the yoinked thread. So in this, in the area between the warehouse and the garden district, I would say there's just a bench where, you know, most, like, it's kind of like, it's a bench that sticks out of place. It feels like there was like a bus stop here that got canceled, or like it's no longer the route.
Yeah.
But the bench remains. He sits there. He still has his cane. Niles and his benches. He's old. He's old. He likes his benches. He sits. His hands are perched, leaning. Looks to the side. He gives like this small, tired smile towards Samus, and then he gestures to have him to sit on the side.
Yep. Samus will sit.
I'm surprised you didn't walk away this time. Agreed to meet.
Well, last time was sort of more of a panic and trying to get Oleander back.
How are the others? Are they well?
Well, they're off to do their own sort of thing for the night to try and save someone. I can't really do much. I'm pretty sure either you already knew, or I've already noticed now that I'm not as I was before.
Are you? Are you any different?
Personality-wise, no, but I'm not a vampire anymore.
Does Kindred... Does being Kindred give you the strength, or have you already been strong for quite some time? I don't really think that you being cursed with that of the night ever made you any stronger. Perhaps it even made you weaker. You know what entails this life, or unlife. But that's not why... That's not the conversation, I suppose. Maybe that's not something you wish to hear.
In all honesty, I would say it probably opened my eyes to what I can do. And what I actually want to be.
Mortals are blessed things. A lot you can learn from them. We were all mortals. I think all of us still remain human, albeit more or less like carrying a chronic illness of sorts.
I would probably say that some are still human, some venture into their monstrous side and don't really care much for human life afterwards.
Well, that doesn't make us different from most humans, really. Do they not have the ability to destroy their own?
That's true.
The reason why I'm here to speak to you, I just wanted to thank you. I know after what happened in the events with de la Sombra. I know that you and Becca tried to nurse me to health, or at least tried to handle me in my frenzy. He side glances the bite mark on your neck. I apologize for that.
It's all good. It's not the first time things have gone for my neck.
I just wanted to formally give my thanks and perhaps share the concern. I was away for a while, and given my tendencies to isolate myself from the world and withdraw, keep to myself, I know there were things that were happening. I tried to be involved, but things pulled me away. Becca came to me the other night. Spoke. She more or less poured out as much of what she could to me about what happened between Mother, her finding out about our tie-ins with the Sabbat. She spoke of many things. I worry for her with the amount of things she carries. It's like she's carrying the world on her shoulders. Right. I'll be with her in the Camarilla Court, as a sign of solidarity. The Crone will be giving support to the movement. And I suppose I have this feeling, if there's any indication what happened to the previous court, is there a possibility you could wait a bit outside? Make sure you take her somewhere else. Somewhere safe, somewhere no kindred or mortal know. I just fear for what happened in the calling. Camarilla Court is ruthless. They are known for their bloodbaths. If anything, the La Sombra acted more of the Cam Court than they did the Sabbat. The Sabbat are more... They wouldn't make it into a spectacle, in a sense. There will be many kindred there, many that will serve for their own purpose, and I suppose Rebecca is more or less like my sister. I want to make sure she's safe. I'll keep the other kindred at bay, but at least if you can help me get her somewhere safe.
I can
Somewhere
do that.
safe.
No.
Please shave.
Yeah, when you said safe, I'm like, shave? You making sure your sister's shaved?
Oh my god, a bulldog! Wait!
No! Save this feeling, guys. Anyways,
I can do that.
thank you. I know things will be complicated if a kindred or mortal shows up in court.
I mean, the last time I was in the court in front of every single one of them, I don't know how they were saw me, but I'm pretty sure some of them noticed what I was.
They'll notice the heartbeat for sure. They'll think They'll think you're a snack.
Can't
before
really
the-
go in there this time.
No. But I know, should things go down in the court, you can get back away from here. He starts to get up from the bench, his cane tapping along, and just leaving you at the bench for now. Making his way to the garden district. And now we shift the scene real quick. Carol, you there?
Politics, right?
Yeah, the violence, it's always gonna be an interesting choice that you you brought yourself here. I don't know.
Darn you, Gossy kasi! Ganun. Siyaya kasi! Nagpadamay!
So,
Big dog.
no, not the dog. Okay, I'll just use this real quick. I know it's the same courtyard, but let's just pretend it's a different courtyard in the garden district, okay? I need real quick to ask, Cairo. You are a cat right now, right? You is cat?
Yes, it's cat. Yes, it's cat.
Can you do a quick
Cat with
stealth?
Oh my
Can
god.
you stealth? Can you do a dexterity stealth?
Vanish even? Sige.
Do you want to vanish? By the way, you did make Gossie aware that you're here, but if you did, she will tell you to like keep on the down low. You're still given your status and things. Do not reveal yourself until needed.
This one. Oh wow.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. You're beast mode. I hate the court. I hate politics.
Beast is just like we're in sync right there. Just like, hey.
Why are we here? Why are we here? So many people. God damn it. Okay. So you guys, eventually, Gossie goes in first. And it is a different reception compared to the previous court. Yes, there was a lot of regality and things, but this one's a bit more formal, stern. Almost as if you're walking into a... You're walking... It's not it's not even theatrics or anything. It's more like... You're walking in a room full of very...
Posh?
No, it's like you're walking into a room that's like full of military people. The word I'm thinking of is like walking in a room full of Nazis, but it's like it's kind of like that vibe where it's like this is just bad territory. It's like everyone's strict and rigid, and there's still regalities and whatnot, but everyone's like tense. Because the last time there was a court, things happened, but even more so now. There is a declared Camarilla court.
The worst kind.
The worst kind, yes. In the area of, it's a bit more of a... It's like one of those old houses where the walls are opened up to this like huge ballroom. High ceilinged, and everyone's standing. There's no one sitting at this point.
No chairs?
No chairs.
They didn't
Where-
have standing tables, right?
It's weird.
Empty?
It's really like a big dance hall. No tables, no chairs.
Ew.
And you see from within, from inside, you can actually use the garden district map. Let's do that. Let's use the Garden District map. Been a while since I used to. So you notice how like just these like archways from within, it's like there's no walls, so it's just like a really big space. But there's like a balcony up top. So where the speakers are, where the court is, that's where they preside. Everyone is on the lower floor and the higher balcony, the veranda within the home, within this huge gathering place is where the speakers would be. Kyra would be, as well as Gauzy, glances around. The area has a lot of people in what seems to be like with a firm stature, standing at attention. This is definitely the Banu Hakim patrolling in every corner, as if to make sure the security in the area is set. It definitely has a different vibe to like a more of a social affair. This is more like a serious one. As all the kindreds, familiar faces and unknown gather at the center, there seems to be, despite the losses in the culling, there are more attendants. Seems to be independents actually did show up, be it out of fear, be it out of something of actual support, one could never tell. And all falls silent as the doors close. Gauzy looks around and then slowly lifts her eyes towards the veranda, in which there stands Iskander. But not just Iskander. There was Iskander. There was there's two more individuals. Iskander, another unnamed individual, which I don't have a picture of, I'm sorry. Attorney Dice. Attorney Dice, Mara, and moving at the front, a porcelain face glances around the room that falls silent. On the right side would be Iskander, on her left, Attorney, and Mara. And, much to Gauzy and everyone's surprise, behind seems to be another face that one would not expect.
Is it Mother?
No.
Ooh. Oh, don't tell me. Hold on a second.
You want to guess?
Is it Seal?
Sabbat and Cam?
Fine, fine. I was like, hold on. No. Oh.
No, I'm like, hello? It's like oil and water. Hey, don't talk shit about your mommy.
We were talking about your mommy. Oh wait, no, they were.
Right behind them.
Oh.
And the thing is, she's not wearing her usual, like, provocative clothing. She looks more like a dame, wearing golden white clothing with golden rims. There's a veil over her head. Hiding behind the two. Kill. Yes, everyone on kill list. Austin begins to speak after a nod from Iskander. Thank you all for granting us an audience. I believe each and every one of you have a vital part of the city in which we live. New Orleans would not be the way it is without each and every one of you. Now, we will address the elephant in the room, or perhaps many elephants in the room. We understand that something tragic has happened in the previous court, a court that I was once a part of. Attacked, taking out key members of leadership that ran the city for 2 decades, perhaps even more. Now, we understand the actions were taken by those that pretended to be of Sabbat. It seems, my confirmations and worst fears, that the Sabbat have been infiltrating the city for years goes unquestioned. I, together with Attorney Dice, barely managed to get away. But I am here to tell you all that I would not be standing here alive, well, had it not been for the aid of the Camarilla Court. Silent. They have dealt with many a threat, even at a distance, in this city. They understood and respected the leadership that was within this city for the longest time. In fact, tried to offer assistance to that said leadership. I believe the sheriff had approached the bailiff, the current bailiff, offering assistance, which I believe the bailiff can confirm that the sheriff did help assist get as many of the elders out of the court when it happened. Then Gossi was silent, looks at Iskander, doesn't say anything. Austin continues. The Camarilla Court has helped many to feel a bit more safer when things gotten a bit riskier. We understand the values that which the movement follows. To give those of the old ways, the old traditions, a second life, a second chance. But there are reasons for rules. There are reasons for traditions. They have allowed a salubri to walk amongst us. They have allowed a vampire eater to walk amongst us. They have also allowed a thin blood to exist, to live. There are tales and stories in which these existences, there are reasons why they are not meant to live. We have to ask amongst ourselves, how much grace do we give to those at the sacrifice of the common good? In fact, we are not all monsters. We will not just kill outright. We allow for sentences, but there are some cases in which some cannot be saved. For instance, Leto, one of the perpetrators of the culling, has approached us in good faith and are willing to cooperate with us, knowing the penance that comes with her actions. She will be dealt with punishment, giving servitude to the Camarilla court. I implore you all to reconsider. This movement, this leadership, it has worked for quite some time. But see to it that there are things, decisions made that puts the risk of society as a whole, the lives that we live. Now, do we continue this path, knowing what has happened with Los Angeles, London, Boston? Do we wish for the mistakes to repeat again, where we succumb to chaos and rebuild again? Do we not want peace? Do we not want lives in which we can live as we please, undisturbed of the actions taken by others? I appreciate the bailiff's presence here. It is hard to stand alone in the sea of foreign faces, but know that you are not seen as an enemy. We can work together for a better city. And Gossi, in all of this, immediately cuts back. So what do you propose? This city is now of the Cams. Then what? What are your conditions? We kill the Salubri? We kill those you deem not fit for this society? Who are you to decide for that? The movement will hold to this city. It will not yield to the old ways. It never will. And she kind of glares at Austin. She goes, if I have to fight you here, if I have to fight you all that stand in that lofty place, you come down here and face me and my sword. I will fight for this city. I will fight for every life here. Not to have you all take it and do as you see fit. I can see through you, Austin. I saw it a little too late, but I see it now. You were never meant to be a leader. You will never run this place. No one respects you. Everyone knows you're self-serving. This is all a means for you to save face. And then you see her, she clicks with her thumb the sheath to show a bit of the blade. I'm ready to fight. If you must smite me here, right then and now, let them see. Let them see what you really are. I would say, Cairo, can you roll a quick wits and insight for me?
Wait. I'm gonna willpower that.
Yep. Very important scene. No.
Oh shit.
Oh no! Okay. Okay, alright. Austin goes, we don't need further bloodshed. We've lost enough. Have we not lost enough kindred? For those who refuse to see, the movement will not keep you alive. There is a threat that looms here. If you do not ask for our protection, very well. If you don't wish to have those that actually know how to run a city to protect you. Los Angeles has fallen, but we rebuild. The court, the kindred, always rebuild from the chaos. If anything, the movement allowing so much wayward chaos causes more bloodshed. Was it not the thin blood responsible for the deaths in the bridge? Was it not your group who failed to handle that of the childers that run rampant? And you see Gauzy cuts off. Morrison was your own. Do you not take accountability for that? She points her finger up to that veranda. There's a momentary twitch in Austin's fixed smile. Morrison was dealt with thanks to the Camarilla court. The movement would not have done what they did. All of that was done to clear of the cities is that of the court. And you just see Gauzy's just grinding as it is blatantly clear. Someone's lying. There's definitely a lie here. He goes, well, very well. If you believe you can handle that of the city and the incoming threat, we will leave you be. But let it be warned for all the kindred that can hear. In case the movement has not informed you, the Second Inquisition is coming to New Orleans. Silence falls. Not even a breath. Not even a pinprick. The events that occurred. We've recently received word of wayward kindred unleashing chaos on a domain that which is ours. If we are to respect the ruling of the movement and the current leadership, the transgression done on a domain against kindred was not only violated, but the rule of the masquerade.
Oh, hold on, sorry, ow.
Let it be known. Because of these actions, the Second Inquisition is coming. You do not wish for our help? So be it. We will give you time. Let you be with how you run this city. But let it be known, in a few weeks' time, the Inquisition will descend upon you. Any sight of a kindred will be worse than that of the culling. You do not ask for our help. All of you, she makes her voice louder for the independents. Between this time and in 3 months' time, we will be offering protection. But for those who wish to rely on their help with the movement, so be it. We shall leave you be. Now, I hope you are all prepared for a war. Not just on all sides. The movement has made you all vulnerable. By accepting the Sabbat, you are open to Sabbat. By allowing anarchy and chaos to rule. Childers left unchecked. Rules not followed. The mortals come. The mortals that seek to end us. Consider this a lament. You all still hold on to the hope that the movement and its values can protect you. They have failed you once. They will fail you again. And then you see Austin turn around. And you see Iskander in the moment, just for Cairo. As you see Iskander, by the way, Cairo, just like looking at your general direction. You don't know how, you don't know why, but he's just looking at your spot.
He's too small to be underneath. Well, too small to be seen, per se. So it's the definite general direction.
Yes, just general direction. In that moment, as Austin started running away, someone steps out. Bitch. Just hear its echoes throughout the room. You just try to scare us with a fucking Second Inquisition? I've kept them back. None of you, not even the movement, not even your fucking party did shit. And you just see, like, she crunches her teeth. I'm ready to fucking fight for this city. Keep that Inquisition away. I've done it for as long as I've been here. You can't fucking scare us with a Second Inquisition. Don't waste your breath. And for you to fucking keep that other bitch in your team, like she points at Leto, trying to look like motherfucking Mary, that's not gonna fucking work. You ain't so fucking innocent. None of you are. We'll fight. So fuck off. Leave my city. And you just see the others, like Mother, Niles, the other independents start to move, all looking with animosity towards Austin and the group. And you see Austin turn to the side for a bit. For a moment, there's a smile. As my laptop dies. God damn it.
Oh no.
Why is my screen black? What the heck?
The camera did it.
Don't do that. Camarilla, fuck you! Wait, how am I connected to Discord? That's it.
Put it on chat. Or did she just go now?
Oh, did she just? Oh, no, she didn't. Oh, there she goes.
Yeah, she just disappeared just then.
Yep. Give it a second.
Commercial music.
Huh? Oh, welcome back.
Hi. My screen went. I had a heart attack. God damn it, Cams. God damn it, second position. Don't do this.
You know what's funny? It's like that's like the perfect cutoff. Just like she just turns, smiles, and then end scene.
Black screen. It actually is an end scene. In that end scene, as Austin leaves with that end scene, everybody tries to leave now the house.
Oh fuck! They're not gonna let him out, are they?
Oh, did anyone disconnect again?
I think so. Oh wait, no.
Oh,
No, I'm here. I'm here. Don't worry about it.
This pause for the suspense. It's
Yes, of course.
hitting.
There's a definite pause. Everybody starts to leave now, and for a moment, when they get to the door, it opens. Don't worry, the cam's letting them walk. Testaments have been made. With everything dispersing now, I need to know where the cat goes. The court is adjourned.
The cat's watching things walk away, I guess.
Are you
He's,
the last
not
one to leave?
Yes.
As everything starts to trickle off, and as you're about to leave, you hear footsteps. You have some nerve coming here.
Sits by the door, looking quite slyly at this, where this voice is coming from.
It walks down from the veranda. There's like an archway leading into the lower area.
Ooh, red staircase. What?
Charmander!
Gander.
I know you're here.
Doesn't have animalism, does he? He don't speak cat, does he? So, shit.
Oh, you're staying cat form. Okay.
I mean, he's been in cat form for a little bit. Landers. What? Oh.
The thing is, I will just say, given your background, he has a certain ability that lets. Basically, when he walks in, his mouth's not moving, but you hear the voice in your head. He has the ability to directly speak to you, bypassing your certain abilities. Yep. Hello. Basically, remember Boop your ability, the one you got? That's what he's using.
That's something song?
What? No.
No,
Yeah, he's
song.
Bun Hakim. Yeah, of course he would.
I mean, it says right there, Banu Hakim. He's Banu, you know?
Banu. He is Banu. God damn it. He goes, there's only so many instances you can hide. And run.
It does get tiring. Dealing with your kind. Yawn.
I will never forget.
You shouldn't.
stories have come about you, demon cat.
Me?
One that prowls, one that comes in the night when we least suspect.
You're describing every vampire hunting. That makes it so much easier to fight,
The thing is, only a demon cat would be as heinous to get rid of those that try to make the world a better place.
Isn't that what we all tell ourselves? That we're doing it for the better of our kind.
The Justicars were just simply upholding the justice in the society.
Where are they now?
Because of what you've done, the anarchs poured into the streets of Los Angeles.
And they're gone now, aren't they? Everything's rebuilding.
And you were responsible for it. You started it all.
Did I? Ah. So many names, so many faces. It's hard to tell sometimes.
Skander's hands close into fists.
Oh, the cat is already dreaming.
Then Then he relaxes for a bit before he fishes out a cigarette off his coat. You know, your snake should have stayed in her pit. She shouldn't have come here. She puts a cigarette in his lips. Gets the lighter.
We tend to go where we please.
Hmm.
You try stopping her.
He smiles. When was the last time you heard from her?
A good while. The cat's tail has already stopped moving.
I think it's time we throw you back to the pit, demon. Your sentence is long overdue, and you cannot run from it forever.
So
He inhales. In that motion, can you roll real quick a composure, resolve, plus unswayable mind? Go. Let's go, but walking fight. Let's fucking go. Oh, let's go.
What's my extras again? Unswayable mind is underwear. Okay, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what did I click? I did not click 3. Hold on.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
You can see it. Oh wait, can't you see it?
What?
4.
Oh,
I'm
wait.
hiding from the curse of the Vetra, so it's all beautiful. What? Oh. It does. No, it ties away from your curse.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
It kind of does. It kind of does.
It's
It's a little.
Why do you think we've been rolling GM?
Like, ooh, I can roll, so okay.
Do I have to use willpower?
How do I'm trying to
Do
figure out.
you not
how
have blood potency?
I don't know. But do I have blood potency?
No, please get blood potency. Please get blood potency. Please get blood potency. Please, please, please,
Bro,
please, please.
I gotta know how to deal with blood potency because we have not touched on that subject.
Oh
No,
my
I mean-
god.
No, TLDR. Just roll 3 dice. I'll give it simple.
Okay, you just tell me what to roll.
Please.
We'll be good now.
Yeah, 3d10. Just roll 3d10. You're fine. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, what?
That's an extra 3 successes.
I still can't see Denma's dice. I'm scared.
Oh wait, how do I hide? Wait, how do I show you the roll?
Yeah, I think is there a way to whisper it back to me?
I don't know.
Come on.
Slash
Just
W
show the
space
rolls.
username.
Just show the rolls.
Slash W space username space the roll.
Oh, okay. And then
Is it at username?
Space username.
there was an error with your formula.
Which name is it using?
I know it can't whisper the. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Oh.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I would just say, right now, in this moment in time,
It's not rolling. It's not rolling.
No, it's not.
Yeah, very
Okay.
sad. Somebody's whispering. It was an attempt.
I tried whispering. Here you go.
We tried.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna whisper to your DM.
Use the and. Oh, well, that works. Oh.
We are all waiting in anticipation.
Oh wow.
Okay, so here's the. It's okay. You're a player.
Quite a predicament.
Yeah, I know. But here's the thing. You're a player NPC character. So here's what I'm gonna have you do.
Was it a tie?
Yep. That's why I was like, please roll your plunger for the lava. Anyways, so in this moment, you feel the most intense of pains. Like it's like your head, your neck, every part of your body has been stabbed by a sword. Like a big sword. It's like you hear the sug sug sug, like it goes through your head. You are paralyzed. The immensity of the pain, you can feel it. But there's a problem here. You are trained for pain. You recall a certain sire driving swords into your own flesh, telling you to end the pain. So, how does Kai react to this?
He told me to shake it off, so I have to shake it off.
Ooh. Are you still shaking it off as a cat form, or as...
Oh, it's like it starts as a cat form, and he shakes back into the
Oh,
naked?
shit.
form. Is he naked? Is he naked? They kind of
Yes,
do,
they
but
do.
then there's like there's a chance they break or something. I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
because you wear tight clothes.
Yeah.
It's all Yellow's fault.
Okay, I will say right now. Okay,
Mm.
I was supposed to whisper it to you, Nair, but with your permission, I will give you the chance to roll a 10d10.
Oh god.
You know what
my
this
God.
dice roll is for. Make it public. Ten, not 1d10.
A what?
10d10.
A
You-
10.
Okay, roll 9 more.
Okay.
Oh,
give me
just
a
roll-
second.
just
I think
roll
there's
the
an
whole
easier way
10.
to do this. Hold on. I have an idea. How many are they?
10. D10.
I need 9 of them. There's just 9 more.
Just roll 10. Just roll 10.
Just roll 2. Roll.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4 and
Four.
a crit. Guys are not happy with me.
Because you're showing it, that's why.
Hi.
Willpower that! Will she not willpower that?
This is Yelly, isn't it?
We are gonna flash back real quick to a scene in this moment.
Oh no.
Prior to the events, Yelly has this little thing that she does with Cairo when they're together.
Oh.
She, with the tip of her finger, Cairo recalls this before you part ways. Trails something on your shoulder, a symbol. You don't speak, both of you. You know what this symbol means between each of you. But for context, for people that do not know, for the audience, she whispers, or when something happens, you know, typical protocol, you'll feel it. It hasn't really gone off or anything, right?
Has it?
It hasn't. You know that. But you know, standard protocol. In case one of us, you know. She makes a funny face. Bleh. Alright? You good? Why are you going to the court anyways?
In case some familiar faces decide to show up. Somebody has. Take a look.
You know, you're just one show away from, like, them just doing a blood hunt on you. You know that, right?
You mean they haven't already?
Yeah, but you've hidden for so long, and you're just gonna suddenly walk up to them and say, "Hi, I'm alive." You're an idiot sometimes, you know that?
Some dumb things have to happen, though.
I swear. Sometimes it feels like you actually want this kinds of things. It's kind of... Then why want a, like, quiet life, write me letters? Oh, let's go take precautions and not take any gifts only once a year. Stupid. If you're just gonna do this anyway.
Sad smile. I mean, it's not exactly. I mean, like normal people wouldn't find it sad, but she knows him long enough.
Yeah.
It doesn't meet his eyes.
What? Oi.
When you've lived this long, I can understand why it's really hard to go for it. The old man, you know him.
Yeah. Look. Just try not to get into too much trouble.
And I suppose you do the same.
I promise. I won't get into trouble.
He squints at her.
What?
Did you shrink? I
No.
think you shrank.
Why? Just go to...
It's not her hair.
No! And then she runs off towards the van like, no, my beautiful hair! I took 2 hours on this! And runs. And the last scene, as she gets into the van with the kids, looks back.
He's also looking at her.
She waves. And then she mouths, "See you later!"
I better.
And in that moment, we cut the scene to downtown. Yelly on the ground, crawling. A trail of blood following her as she continues to crawl.
Oh god, did she take the damage from...
She's... There's blood pouring in her mouth, her teeth gritted. turns to look at those that are moving and blinking fast towards her. She closes her eyes. The last thing on her mind. I'm really sorry I couldn't help myself. There's a sharp pain on your shoulder blade. Right at that moment. This is the first time you've actually felt it. You've felt many swords, blades, claws, all the unimaginable things go through your form. But this pain's different. Because this was a pain you never felt before. Not in the years you've worked with her. What does Cairo do now?
Oh, he's like me. Stupid mic it never picks it up, but he's
Heavy breathing.
really slowly.
Make your roll.
Which one again?
No.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Full pull. For the funsies. Oh, no.
I did.
They're going for the cannabis.
Oh, what?
Cannabis.
But why is legal over here now?
Not here.
Not here. Run.
Yes. Make that roll. Dun dun dun. We're just waiting for rolls. Don't worry about it, guys. Suspense, suspense. You can whisper it to hide it from Vetra curse.
Ah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that one's activated, and then this one is on. We'll tell you about it, you know.
We'll tell you about it.
Yeah, we'll tell you about it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay
Oh,
lang
yeah.
yan, okay lang yan.
Okay lang yan. Okay lang yan.
That's one thing to do. I don't know
What?
what I'm clicking anymore, Denma.
You know what? We'll save it there. You made enough for us checks.
Alright. So it was the other one, yes?
I will. No, it's the,
Oh, wait,
the one on the
sorry.
right side. You keep clicking.
Oops.
I swear to God, what? Yes, free. Actually, while you're doing that,
I haven't
No.
really rolled that.
yep, 3. Roll 3 dice. Do you want a blood surge too? Because you can just add an extra.
Blood potency.
Yes,
Yeah.
I will do the lots. I will do the
Which
lots.
also gives you hungry.
Yeah.
Fine.
That's fine.
What was the blood potency thing? It's a 3, right?
This thing. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Can you paint us a picture of...
Painting pictures.
You paint, yeah, for the visuals with those respective roles. Knowing what you know now. And you realize Iskander's not alone. He's not making this a fair fight.
Other than play fair.
Yeah, they never play fair. You know that. He made sure he brought 10 Kindred with him.
Well, shit.
He motions his hand, makes that gesture. With a cigarette still on his lips. Go on. Coaxing, provoking the demon cat to come out.
It starts like fire. The feeling from within from his gut comes out. Kind of like how most people would describe flame and fire, maybe smoke even coming from inside you, just rising up and out into your mouth and out. His flesh seems to turn different color. It's darkened. His claws have come out. They become like between claws and paws and actual human hands. But they slowly turn more and more into the what do you call it? This felineness is actually coming out more, and he's growing in size. Where did I put my description of that? His eyes change from the natural golden pupils, and they start turning into a demonic red, most people would call it. But his pupils, from the black, it'll turn blue. His claws unsheath. They're like obsidian, to be honest. As his skin, from the dark and blackness of it, the sudden turn from an ivory white to a black, it starts growing fur. He grows in size to about 11 feet from nose to his ass, let's say. But his tail unravels, reaching the length of 9 feet. And he falls forward onto his hands, turning more and more into what most people would say is a giant cat, but specifically it's a snow leopard. But his color, it seems weird. Instead of the snowy white, it's black fur, a gray underbelly, and his spots, they've turned red. His markings, sometimes they look like they shine off particular lights, but there's just something is wrong about them. And that's what they're facing. Big giant ass cat.
And in that moment, we cut that scene as you kind of prepare yourself for a pounce. We go back real quick. People in the cemetery, how you guys doing? You found a coffin. Hey!
Hey, it's waterproof.
Hey!
Yay, coffin!
You find a decent coffin. The name has already been, like, because of how old it is, probably like 2-3 centuries old. Name's barely there. Mostly grass. There's no covering. It's just this slab of stone, dirt, and ground on the opening. Definitely grew things out of it. You don't know who it is. It's just like it's really old tombstone.
Oh well, like I'm gonna like clear the insides out.
All right.
To make it basically just the stone as bad as I possibly can.
Yeah. So much digging, so much like pulling of the grass. Your hands end up becoming caked in mud. But
That
it is
okay.
It is as clean as you can get.
Well, and I guess then I'm gonna start ripping open these bodies and squeezing them out into the sarcophagus.
Okay, do you actually ask people's help, or you're just basically go to the van, grabs the bodies?
Oh yeah, Griffin's literally gonna squeeze them out.
No, I mean, I'm asking, in the process, do you literally talk to people, or you just literally walk to the van, grab the bodies, go back, squeeze? Do you?
I mean, if they're busy or
But
I'm gonna like go out of my way.
Yeah. So yeah.
Jake
So
to Griffin.
Yeah, I'm just asking, like, is Griffin actually making the interaction of, hey, do you want to squeeze bodies with me? I just want to
Nah, he
establish
wants
where.
to squeeze them himself.
Okay. So yeah, basically, Jake, you're just seeing Griffin just
Yeah.
go to the van.
And then after he squeezes the body, I'm like, boop, and then the body disappears. And squeeze, boop, squeeze. Boop.
Oh my god. Does Grant the others do anything while Griffin's squeezing the bodies?
Pochi specifically grabbed Ollie and was like, "Let's go over there. We should leave them be for now. They probably need some privacy."
What, for making their little blood pulp coffin?
Yeah, let's just say I gave Griffin something.
Okay.
It might be moth.
How so?
And it's just Jimitsu things, you know? Like,
Maybe you know those words in that order don't really click in my head.
okay. Okay. How do I tell this to you?
He'd like drop it. It's like, okay, we can ignore that for now then. You wanna go back to that coffin where we first met? Do you remember where that is?
Yeah, sure. You know where we first found the demon?
Yeah, I still think I could have taken him.
And then they go.
Alright.
Yeah?
You guys go head over to Greg. It's been a while.
Yeah, we go over to Greg. And then, while they're walking towards Greg, Pochi just goes like, just don't be surprised if Moth shows up somewhere else and they're a bit angry.
Angry at, like, me or something?
No, not you.
Well then, it should be fine, right? Are they angry at you?
Maybe.
Am I gonna have to fight them if they try to hurt you?
You probably shouldn't.
Why? I think I'd win. No, not to
That's
diss
the
them.
problem.
How so?
Well, really only one of us could stay alive. And if one of us goes down, it's the one with the heart blood that will stay up.
Oh.
Yeah, and I don't really know if I can take back the piece of the mind that I removed. It's weird to me, Tisa. Anyways, Moth is careful enough. They would stay alive.
Okay, I'll trust it. I've trusted them for a long time, so there's no reason for me to really not trust them, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's Moth. What would they do?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Not to diss any of them, any of your forms, but you guys haven't really shown to be able to take a hit all that good, so...
What the hell? I meant they're nice. I meant Moth is nice.
Oh! I ignore what I said, Vin Baby. I'm sorry. It's true though.
I can take you on. All I need to do is say stuff.
That's not fucking fair, and you know it.
And they hang out.
Alright. So in that moment, where does Grant hang out in this situation? What do you do? What do you do, buddy? Oh, you're still seeing a lot of things, by the way, you know. The things that I've posted. Sent your way.
Is he seeing ghosties in a cemetery?
Oh yeah.
Is he seeing Greg just looking at us like, damn, noisy ass couple?
Oh yeah, he's gonna see a lot of that. Yeah. Oh my god, being Banokim's the curse sometimes. God damn. Is Grant muted? Grant's muted.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Boob knows he's muted.
I'm here. So Grant is just like smoking a cigarette. There's like, so 4 eyes. Am I smoking weed or am I saying things?
I don't have to answer to you.
Not too bad. I'm gonna pester the shit out of you while you're still in my head. So might as well talk, right?
I never wanted this.
Well, I never wanted to be in jail and be hungry either, so whose fault was that?
Yours.
Grant snorts like, right, so in like putting a syringe in me, sucking out my blood, breaking my ribs, playing that god awful music.
You wouldn't just die.
Well,
Made things easier.
I'm resilient. Thing is, you guys made me hungry. And what am I again? Thought so, you fucking idiot. So,
swear to God, once I gain enough strength, I will destroy you myself.
once I gain enough strength, I'll kill you myself. I'll stop being a bitch.
Oh. Sorry. He goes, just you wait. Just you wait.
Alright, settle down, Hamilton. Whatever. Anyways, what am I seeing?
Why am I telling you? You figure it out yourself.
No. If I keep asking, you'd get tired and answer. So what is it?
Nothing to say to you. You can bother me all you wish. Been through worse.
That, my friend. Well, not really my friend. That, you little shit, is why I'm gonna start pestering you. So, what is it?
In this misery. Like you just see him, like he's trying to move as far as he can from your mind palace, but he's still hearing your echoes like, what is this? What is this?
What is it? Come on, tell me.
Mm-mm.
I'm not gonna stop pestering you.
In this moment, I will just say, in the string you see above Griffin's head, like you know the tuning fork, when you hit it, it starts vibrating.
Grant stares at it and walks toward it like towards Griffin, and he tries to like poke at the aura like. It didn't say anything, just approaches and just reaches above. Like,
Griffin in the middle of it, like after squeezing like the fourth body, you're feeling somebody move from behind you and like a hand over your head.
Anything up?
yeah, no, I'm just seeing that black string.
I think
Wait.
Grant's gone crazy.
Your hand
he
moves
just keeps
through
like
it.
waving at it like, huh?
As you're moving through it, it starts to turn. It turns to smoke, and then forms back to a string.
Weird.
Oh, for Griffin, while that's happening, do you drop the hand or anything?
Griffin will like go into his pocket and gently place the hand in the basin of blood.
Grat looks down like, oh,
Okay.
Oh.
Get Ish, can you roll? Can you roll your roll for the thing?
Oh shit, I haven't done it. What?
Yeah. I have to roll.
Hold on. Let me just do a quick research.
It's okay. I got you. Do you need the actual rolls for it?
Yeah, what do I roll?
For the body, for the grow moth. Just make a rouse check real quick first.
Okay.
And then the discipline and manipulation and craft.
A rouse check. Good, because that would have been terrible. Wait, can you check NPC squad?
Okay. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yo!
Hey yo!
Whoa! Oh, it is.
Okay.
Can you describe to us what everyone's seeing there at that moment?
So from the hand, like tendrils of like blood starts pulling towards it, and then it's like watching something get 3D printed, and all of it starts with crimson red. First, like the bone, and then from the parts that were already built, it starts turning white, and then the tendons and the flesh and the stuff like that, like all starts forming, like if it like it's being 3D printed string by string, and then like from the hand it goes to the arm, and then the chest, and then from the chest it kind of branches out to the other arm, to the legs, and to the face. And this form is just as lanky as moth usually goes, but this time the hair starts with black and then fades into like an ombre blue, and they look a little bit more feminine, but still has that signature like, oh, I'm not really sure, confused look of like, could be feminine, could be a guy, could be a very effeminate guy. And moth opens their eyes.
Oh.
I think Griffin would literally just jump at them and attack them.
That's when Jake X is like, okay, Pachi, Ollie, where are you guys?
As for me, hang on, I need to check on something. One sec.
Have
Okay.
you watched Hollow Man?
So Grant was like, okay, time to go.
At
So he
that
just turns
moment,
around and walks.
as before you turn, out of the corner of your eye, you see the black string that's attached to Griffin's head immediately turn red. Griffin, can you roll real quick a composure resolve?
And swallow mind, yes, no?
Yes. Add.
Grant looks at us like, that's not good.
The best way I can explain this feeling is as if you were stabbed by a hot iron poker in your head.
Let's take some willpower. Of course, why not? I haven't used much yet. This is 8 success.
Nice! In that moment of the sharp pain, while you are holding Moth in your arms. You just basically hear that snap of a string and then that sharp pain. The demon's coming. It is coming to take you now. It is coming to be one with you. You never knew what time it was, but in that moment of sharp pain, it won't be long now. Your body starts to burn up. That moth would actually feel this. It's as if you suddenly stepped into a fire. You're starting to smell like burned flesh. Are you still holding moth?
I don't think I will at this point. Like, Griffin would whisper, I missed you to them, and then he would, like, prepare for the demon to come.
Do you remember the words that your sire told you about this? What to prepare for?
He told me to prepare for a mental fight.
Yes.
And that's probably gonna use some memories against me.
In that moment, you brace for it. You brace for something abrasive, something else. Grant, what do you do in this situation? Like, as you're seeing, like, what you're seeing, by the way, is like this string turns into this like long, elongated, like it forms into this iron thing that embeds into Griffin, and you're seeing like there's like an aura around him that's red.
Hmm.
Do you do anything?
I tried to grab it.
You tried to grab Griffin?
Yeah, I'm like, Griff? This is not good. So
I think Griffin would be too focused on the demon, like he doesn't know where it's gonna come from, if it's gonna physically appear or mentally. So he probably would just not notice Grant trying to pull him away from where he stands.
Okay. And everyone can see like his, like at least Grant and Moth, if Moth is there, like the steam coming out of the skin, and like we know that Griffin's kind of like in a pale complexion. Your skin looks like it's more raw. It's like you kind of almost take the same like form that Moth was in the first iteration, as you're really burning. And then at that moment, you hear a voice. Oh? Familiar. And then you start to feel your body cool. And in that moment of silence, can you make another composure resolve?
Yes. Unswayable mind, yes, no.
Yes. Believe in you. You can do it. Get past this.
Well, this is
Oh
mine.
my-
I think I don't need to reroll here.
Okay. In this moment, you are reminded of that moment in that time in the Coterie Forest, when you were unconscious, as you feel things latch to your legs and start to climb over your legs, trying to find ways within your orifices, trying to get into your mouth, into your ears, into your eyes. And you realize this is all a sensation that's just being put in your head, just reminding you it wants to go in. It's just asking to go in. Please don't resist. I have answers for you. I've seen you before. I'm curious. The voice is calm, not violent. But of course, it's a demon. It could be anything at this point. But it has to be let in. You're
I have some
strong.
conditions.
Hmm? Smart. I would expect it from someone like you. Yes? What are your conditions?
You can stay. But I mostly will be in control. And even when you are in control, my pack is off limits.
Will that be all?
Actually, yes.
He taught you well. I can hear now you're freaking out. It's okay. It's not a fake. It's not a changeling game. It's okay. It's okay. And to everyone, it's just you starting to cool down. But for Grant, you're seeing this black goop covering like Griffin now. There's like, you know, the Venom style as it starts to cover him. Grant's the only one seeing this. To Moth and everyone else, it's just like he just stood there, overheated, and then cooled down again.
Moth is still lying down.
Okay. Chilling,
So in
vibing.
this case, Grant grabs the knife. Because he has no idea what's going on, he's freaking out, so he's like,
Love his reaction though. We love that for him.
cuts his hand and coats the knife with blood. And uses Ishtar's touch.
God! He used that on him right now! Soft laugh. Okay, sure.
Well, no, he's not gonna stab Griffin, he's just preparing.
Oh, okay, cool.
You have to roll for it.
No. I'll make you roll once you actually make contact. And then, it's like, as you're in that panic state, Griffin starts, says, "May I tell you something?"
Sure, tell me.
Do you know why you are made?
Hell no. Messiah didn't really want to speak about it. I'm happy to be here.
As
You
am
can
I.
keep that to yourself.
Just
Maybe later.
sure. We have a lot of time together. This has been an interesting turn of event. To think I'd have a chance to torment him again. In your mind. Oh no. Well, they do like each other. I'm merely but an observer through it all. You'll know in time. If ever you find your sire, wish to have a word. Seems like his actions were in vain.
I thought you were gonna say of consequences.
Oh, no. Not at all. Pointless, really. Wonder how many more things he's done that will all be fruitless. Wouldn't matter in the end. In your mind's eye, it seems to be like this inky, dripping humanoid. Long, black hair covering over it. And the eyes, familiar, red. You've seen those eyes before. Is Maul's eyes open?
Yeah, Moth's eyes are open.
You were there in the forest, right?
Yeah.
You've seen the color of the eyes in the forest?
Yeah. At this point, Moth would sit up, looking a bit confused.
Yeah. You don't see the purple and green eyes that you're familiar with. You see that shade on Griffin's eyes.
At this point, Grant starts yelling, "Guys! Guys!"
I would say Oleander and the others hear that too. Like Grant in full panic mode. Does Ollie and...
wanna go there?
Wonder what's going on.
And then
Yeah.
you guys hear just one more, "Guys!"
Yeah. I think they need help. You should go there. I'll be here. Don't worry.
I'll go with.
So does Ollie actually go for it?
Yeah,
Alright.
he'd go with.
As you make your way back to the source of the panic noise of Grant, he's holding what seems to be a wooden, sharp, serrated combat knife with blood on it. Confusion. There's a moth. Is Moth naked at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, a naked moth. And Griffin. And you see one, like, I would say in this moment, your third eye opens. Immediately, like, it snaps open.
Holy shit.
Grant,
And you,
are you guys seeing what I'm seeing?
what Ollie actually sees, hovering over Griffin, really tall, inky blobs, long-haired hands on Griffin's shoulder, slowly turning. It looks familiar. It looks familiar. He looks familiar. And he smiles. And it speaks to you. It has been a while, hasn't it?
Wait. What? How are you? What?
And we cut and fade to black there. This is
Grant just freaking out because he was like, "I have no idea what's going on."
Am I on acid? Did I just get drugged?
Fuck you. When you mentioned the long hair, I was like, fuck, no way, right? And then you kept going.
Yeah, it has been a while. The voice is very familiar to Ollie. Very familiar. It sounds just like him.
Literally just went, fuck, holy shit. Wait, is that what's gonna happen to me?
Santi?
Ayo. But yes.
Am I gonna get to become someone's Davis? Oh, fuck.
And it cut. With that cut scene, there'll be just one last scene.
Holy shit, maybe this means Saulot is alive as a demon.
Dun, dun, dun. Find out in the next.
So, it's coming. The Salubrium. Actually, Saulot is alive.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'll nerd out about it later.
The final scene. This is the post-credit scene. Everybody's walking out of the garden district. No, it's supposed to be garden district. It's the garden district.
Yep.
In the crowd with all the vampires. Assuming you just stand close enough to the area and seeing the outpour of... Do you actually like pretend to be like just a walking casual mortal just wandering about, or do you hide yourself?
Considering this is probably like late at night, or is there actually other people still walking about?
From what you've observed, there are, like, from walking towards here from the warehouse with Niles, there's some people, but as it gets to the residential, there's some mortals as well, but in this particular area, where the walking space is, no mortals.
Yeah, so he'd probably just try and keep hidden.
Okay. Hey, do a quick dexterity stealth for me, please.
Fuck. I have not done well with these at all as being a goddamn mortal. Oh yeah, in all honesty, I think he was like sort of prepared for a fight, and it's just like confused that people are just walking out.
Yeah, you're just seeing like a flurry of just, yeah, these are, you know, you can tell they're kindred for the most part. They're all pouring out. You try as you may to hide. You hear a, what the fuck? What are you doing here? I can fucking smell you from in there.
Not
Are
much
you
I
an
can
idiot?
do.
You know what just happened?
I think we've
right?
established that I'm an idiot.
What are you doing here?
Isles asked me to be here.
How much did he tell you?
Only a little bit.
How much did he tell you?
He came to say his thanks. That you spoke with him for a bit. And that the Crones are going to stand with the movement. That's about it.
Yeah. Good. Look, you're not supposed to be here. It's not safe. Oh, still thinks you're thin blood. Stupid. There's a lot to talk about. Shit's about to go down. And I need to talk to the others too. Apparently, as she was talking, you guys hear an explosion in the house. Like, fire explosion. And Becca instinctively goes in front of you to block. And the sound of the explosion sounds like a cat roar. Like a lioness roar. It's like explosions. Like, what the actual... And you see the house is on fire. Like... we run. And like,
okay.
you just... she grabs you and then she just makes a bolt for it.
He just...
Looking around and...
He just sprints as well. Just...
She starts to run and then like just instinct, just trying to pull you as far away as possible. I need you to run dexterity athletics, see if you keep up with her, because you know, you're mortal now. Let's see if you keep...
Athletics, dexterity... I don't think I'm adding parkour to this, but because this is mostly just main road.
Yeah.
Fucking hell!
Oh, you're tripping, and no, you.
I'm gonna try and willpower roll. I don't want to be on a two dice.
Mortals. Does it count as parkour? Yeah. Oh, okay. That dice has
So
at least
full.
its kind. Not as fast as you hoped you'd be. You're feeling yourself like, okay, Becca's fucking fast, but you're
Yep.
at least somewhat keeping up with it. Not as bad as a 2, at least.
Yeah.
Look, okay, you're starting to run. Do you look behind you? And
I
Mario.
would be, because like with that low roll, he was probably like looking behind him as well, like still wondering what the fuck happened.
you look behind and you see coming out of that blaze of a furnace, with all the kindred coming out, this monstrous figure. It's almost as if it came out of hell. It's like a portal opened to hell and showed itself. Glowing ember eyes, mouth opened. And we'll end the finale there. For now, yes, your end.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the end of Arc 2. With
Holy fucking shit.
yes, so many cliffhangers. Woo. I will declare right now for everybody in the loop, we will be taking 2 to 3 weeks break to, as a, you know, a bit of trying to process what the fuck just happened. Also,
Yeah. I fucking hope so.
and we are transitioning from the V5 system to VTR. So we're essentially just using the Chronicles, the World of Darkness, Chronicles of Darkness system. So there will be instances that we will have character sheets from VTR, Hunter the Vigil. So it's going to be a mixed thing, a mixed bag. But the way that the World of Darkness works is that it's all unified with the rulebook of World of Darkness, and the other fun reskins will be used there, so it's much easier for the rolls. This definitely is a joint decision to do so. As you know, we have Immortal, we have Kindreds, we have Mages, we want to give it an advantage. We've tried V5, I hope everybody still had a good experience with the system nonetheless. I had an experience. I would charge that to experience what I went through with V5. But yes. We will also have an epilogue, an epilogue in, looking at date. We'll have an epilogue on the 13th, which is basically there will be a time skip. A little bit of things. Yes, the Second Inquisition is definitely the biggest glaring threat for Arc 3, and as I've mentioned, Arc 3 is gonna be 20 sessions, 20 episodes. So what happens to the group here, we shall find out. I will use a bit of the interim in each of the, as we're transitioning to the characters. I definitely want to know what players are essentially doing, or what the characters are doing in the first month, in the second month, because the time jump will actually get to 2 months after.
Yep.
The epilogue will definitely paint this a little bit of an in-between of the time jumps, and we'll explain the time jumps there. We can definitely do, like for the players, we can do like a small huddle in between the break for what you guys want to do in that session, but definitely, I guess like as we could conclude, how do you guys feel about the session? How shall I say? Like,
Holy shit. Yeah, that's all I can say. Holy shit.
with Arc 2 ending, must the brains.
Not
Cool.
not enough time for the little part of like Samus leaving the dialogues.
No.
My poor stones.
Part of me just like the Australian me wants to be like, I'm gonna pat that cat.
Don't pet that cat. I'm a druid. I don't pet that cat.
Let go of me! I want to pat it! No, it will kill you! I don't care!
It's still trying to process. Yes, so many things has happened. But thank you for letting me monologue. In a way, I'm glad. Because the kids didn't choose to go to the court. Austin was able to do her full villain monologue. Yeah.
Bro, I would have sassed the shit out of her.
It's like, Yes, I'm glad there's a couple of
Me
entities.
sitting in the back just wanting to kick in the doors and it's just like, I'm not thin blood. Shit. Run.
Not anymore.
My brain was definitely going like, no, it's that. No, you didn't do this. We did.
It's just like, no, I killed fucking Morrison.
Ooh, bad.
It's like,
Yeah, they were definitely.
Bad.
So you guys basically can see how the cam court works. They do a lot of slippery talking,
Yeah.
bullshit talking. But yeah, you guys, Austin's part of the cams now, officially.
Oh, now you realize. I mean,
And
now
so
you
is
want to be in the.
Lego.
Now you want to be in the courthouse.
No,
Foresight,
I don't
people.
want to be there.
Foresight.
I don't want to be there. It would have turned absolute chaos if I was there.
I mean,
Samus probably would have died if he was there.
rollable kill.
Imagine if Griffin was in the court and then that's where he got his
I
demon.
didn't demonize. Hell no.
Oh.
Oh god,
Well, shit.
too many demons at the court.
Yeah.
I
And I
mean,
wouldn't have done
demons,
much
am
back
I
then.
right? Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hello?
Hello.
Everything went
Hello,
quiet.
they just all
I was
went
like,
quiet.
No, it's okay. We're just all processing and ruminating. If you guys need composure for all this, you
Composure
can.
resolve.
Are we
Composure
rolling?
resolve.
Oh my god, please no.
No, oh, we're raiding out already?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll be
I
raiding
don't know.
another Australian who's fighting for democracy in Helldivers.
Nice.
Democracy.
Anyone got a good idea for the raid message?
Democracy. Democracy.
Democracy.
Democracy.
Democracy, or is it the... Oh wait, that's true. Ah, wrong name. Ah, oops.
What?
The movement supports democracy.
Oh, pwede.
Oh, pwede. Yeah.
Yelly.
Oh my god, Yele.
Was there a plan for Ollie and Yelly to be like to have an interaction that I definitely did not stump on? Was there?
Here's the
No.
thing. For me, I allowed it because again, it's somebody. If somebody stayed behind, that would have changed. But the demon didn't stay. Ollie didn't stay. No one stayed. So
See you all next time. We'll see you what is it, May? Yeah, a few weeks from now.
May
Bye now.
13. May 13. Bye.
Bye.
May 13, 3 days before my birthday. Let's go!
Yay! Birthday!
And we go over my birthday, which is next week.
Wait, that's also before my birthday.
Oh, it's so much birthdays.
Alright guys, I'ma call it a night. Good night.
Good night.
Nah.
Oh, thank you for staying.
And that's why I was screaming the whole time. You were like, no, you should come with us.
Look, it was a very potty thing to do.
I know. I was like,
I know.
it's very true.
beautiful. I was like,
It's
actually, I would
just-
like to thank Ishi for making it happen.